Yo, what's up, guys? I have shirt. Yeah, so what did I say? I said it the last time. Right. Hi, Mark. What's up? We have to do some configuring, some thinking about army and shit and stuff. Palisade, yo, I got the Khalid Bulg. I wanted to talk to you about this. I got the Khalid Bulg, but Kuuribro can't use it. I don't think it's worth swapping classes back to Swordsmaster just to use the Khalid Bulg. Because it's not really much better than Liberation right now, and in order to forge it and make it better stuff, I'd have to do a bunch of, like, use a lot of materials that I don't have, and I have other weapons that I could forge instead. Hard went much faster in my testing. Oh, hells yeah. I have now determined I'm not gonna do this again with another Fire Emblem. Like, Japanese is already enough of a challenge and enough of a slowdown that, like, yes, Maddening is an enjoyable gameplay experience. I like knowing that I can push through it. However, this takes so much more of my time than I like to give one singular thing for this long. So, like, next Fire Emblem, blind, hard, in Japanese, that's enough of a challenge. That's enough of a slowdown, you know? Yep, I got it.
Time for your physical.
There it is. Okay. Maddening takes a lot of time and only feels good when you know the game. I'm thinking that. This is a good experiment. But now that I'm so close to the end, I've decided I'm not going to drop it to hard. You guys already paid for me to do the Paralogue, not the Paralogue, the epilogue, not the epilogue, the extra story. I'm not going to do it immediately following this. I'm going to play some other games for a little bit, and then we'll come back and then do the extra story, but definitely on hard. Because that one is like ultimate Maddening challenge. That one's like you hate yourself. It's like, I think it's basically impossible on Maddening unless you have already broken it apart like 3 different times and played your entire Maddening, like made a cast of characters in the main game that are built for the end game of that extra story. What's up, Peter? Okay, so all that said, if I'm sticking on Maddening and I'm not changing over to Swordsmaster, we have the units as they are right now. I need to figure out where to put this new Kuuribro stamp. Not on Khalid Bulg. I have that new, that's a candy. That's a candy. I have Vale's Tome. I don't know if it's a good call to put the Kuuribro one onto that. I have to put this Kuuribro one onto something. It gives 1 less power, but also 1 less weight, and 20 to everything else. Accuracy, evasion, and both the crit stats. I was thinking of playing Awakening for starting an FE, and then FE7 was announced. Good. Glad that you waited, because FE7 is a much better game than Awakening. Where do I put the Kuuribro stamp? I've got the Kuuribro stamp, and it's got to go on... How has Edier's longbow not gotten a stamp yet?
Hello.
Hi. Potentially that longbow is a not terrible option because it's already got a accuracy problem. If I give it to a Brave Axe, the power goes... Oh, wait, that Brave Axe already has Roy's stamp on it, so never mind with that. Where's that S-rank lance that I just got? Yeah, wait, no? Why does Eddie have that? What? This is the lance, right? Yeah, the S-rank lance.
Yeah, that's the lance.
What if I give the Kuuribro stamp here? It's 18 power, but it also fixes that accuracy problem that, you know what? That might make that almost a little too good. Because I got a few lance users, and, like, all things considered, I'm awash in very good lances right now. So much so that I almost can't give enough to everybody.
Okay, here's the thing. What are you lacking?
That's a better question. Honestly, it's probably swords. Because I got Kuuribro, who's on swords and can use fist weapons, but, like, has never actually done that. I got Anna with the magics and a Levin sword, but that... Anna doesn't really attack things. She's more here for backup. So she's, like, half a sword. Celine also has not carried a sword in several chapters. She's got that strength, but, like, she's just more valuable holding onto a variety of ranged tomes. A lot of the axe unit... Here's the thing. A lot of the axe units that I face are generals, and I need to have somebody that can hit really hard to break them at all. And Celine just doesn't have the strength for that.
Why not just give her another 11 sword?
Because that still wouldn't... That wouldn't help. That gives her a break, but, like, what bugged me about is that she has a good strength, not good. She has a decent strength stat, but I'm not using it at all. She has 21 for strength. That's higher than Knives, who actually does use physical weapons, and she's just not touching it. 11 sword wouldn't utilize that strength. That said, it's usually the case that whenever there's an option to hit something, like magic, they generally have less resistance than they do defense. So if I wanted to give she could take the Dragon Killer, Armor Slayer. She can use a Silver Sword. I could give her Chloe's Lin Forged Silver Plus 3, and then she'd have, like, a pretty decent thing to hit with. But the thing is, Chloe uses that a lot too. We have a good engraved tome. Lin Engrave is really good on those. I've got the Lin tome on Chloe's Silver Sword. Let's circle back around to Celine. So Anna's a half a sword. Celine currently is 0 sword, but could be good sword. Knives is on Knives, so she's unique. Hortensia's totally magic. Bram is punchies. Really my only one right now, because Kuuribro and Storinica don't have enough strength to really make good use of punchies. Gold Mary is lances and axe, so we got a sword, we got a sword is at 1.5, and potential. Gold Mary is lances and axes. That's another magic. Eddie is bows. Chloe is lances and swords. So 2 lances, 2 swords, 1 axe. Mistita is another lance, 3 lances. Jade is only axe, 2 swords, 3 lances, 2 axes. Zafia is a warrior, but I don't know what I do with her. Eddie I don't count as axes. She's, like, purely archer. Zafia might actually be able to use an axe. So they're actually all pretty balanced. That's the thing. If I have more lances than anything else by 1 point. If I give Celine a sword,
come on, people!
then...
This is why you need to lift more weights!
I'm in the middle of fucking trying to... get some shit out, man. Okay. Don't make me work out again, Mew. Don't. I know you fucking troll. I'm trying to think about math and weapons and stuff, and I just sat down. Gone, post compliments. What? Hi, Zach. What? Did you guys all chat while I was gone?
A little.
Wanna watch me do a flip?
It's probably better. Keep it lively when I'm not here, Mystery Man. Ryan and Mystery, what's up, Zach? Leaning Grave is really good on those. Manga, workout must carry boulders over your head. Oh, I thought you meant post, as in like after. There are no more compliments because Ryan's gone. Gotcha, gotcha. Okay. Okay, so, yeah, I have 2 axes. Zephyr would make it 3? 3 lances and 2 swords. If Celine uses a sword, then that's 3 swords. It's more like Celine and Anna together make for a combined 3rd sword. So that said, like, Chloe's carrying a lot of really good shit right now. Chloe never really has any problems hurting things at this point in time. And she doesn't really have much more strength than Celine does. So maybe if
Please lead the weeds.
We're continuing on Maddening. I don't know if we need more than 2 swords. I don't know how to process that. Zach, you're very bright, very bubbly. Yeah, I don't know how the fuck you can continue to look like you're having such a good time on stream playing the same Marvel game and Mario Kart and, like, grinding Dialga encounters week after week, and yet you still stick at it, and I'm amazed. Yeah, at this point, it's really like magic I'm just overflowing in. I've got Celine, I've got Hortensia, I've got Storinica, and now I've got Veil. So that's 4 magic users. And Anna also with the Levin Sword is like 5.
And yet, like, most of the magic users have, like, a different niche to them.
Here I come, ready or go Morty.
Is that Veil? Is Veil Nia now? She's small dragon, but like those wings on her head are actually cat ears folded forward. Okay, guys, I need focus here. We're jumping all over the fucking place, and if we keep jumping around, we're never gonna leave this inventory screen. I'm not changing Veil's class. No. Focus. Celine. Sword.
Okay.
God damn it.
Okay. What tomes does she have right now?
I switch tomes around all the damn time. So, like, what she has right now is of no importance. I just want to give Celine a sword so she has an option to hit things if it presents itself. Because she's got a pretty decent strength stat. In terms of swords, I'm a bit limited. She can use, like, the basic stuff. She can use my Dragon Killer, she can use my Armor Killer. Neither Armor Killer, she doesn't have the strength to really utilize. Dragon Killer, nope, dragons are going to hit her back way too hard. It's not worth it unless it's the Levin Sword. But look at that 21 strength! The fact that she has more strength than knives, just, like, I can't let that stand. I gotta give her something. You know what? That's the fucking problem. I'm back on your guys' side now. You're right, because she can also use staves. And, like, it's already hard enough balancing a character's inventory between magic options and stave options without taking up a spot on swords. What I was thinking, though, is that if she's engaged with Celica, she has a 4th tome. Or, like, she has an extra tome right here.
Yeah, the Seraphim tome is definitely useful at this point.
So then, like, what do I get rid of? Because the only thing that's really good for swords is that Lin +3. And that thing I feel like I've invested in so much that giving it to Celine would be not using it enough. Like, Chloe does use that a lot. Maybe not a lot, but it's like Chloe's only a really good sword option. I completely forgot about Chloe. No, I didn't. My 2 sword users are Kuryu and Chloe. Alright, yeah, correct. Buy a new sword with your money. I don't... Okay, I was gonna say I don't have any money. I do have some money. I don't have any forge stuff. Forge materials. And it's not so much, like... I have spare swords. It's not like, oh, you could buy a new sword. It's like, what sword do I give her? Because all of the basic swords are kind of shit. She can only really make use of a sword that has, like, a forge and a stamp on it, and I don't know if a forge and a stamp is worth it for basically an off weapon for a mage.
Well, if it's gonna be an off weapon, why not give her a killing edge?
Because a killing edge is not strong enough. I'm never giving Celine a sword hoping she's gonna kill something. Giving Celine a sword is more of an option of like, I need this guy broken and I don't have any more options. And if it's about breaking, then she needs to be able to cut through defenses, and a killing edge is not strong enough. You know? That's how I'm looking at it in my head.
Let me double check the swords real quick.
$13. So a silver is 12. Excuse me. I thought you would use it as a mage killer, not a breaker. I have enough other physical options that I can kill mages.
Yeah.
Yeah, a breaker would probably be what I'm thinking, because I don't have... Here, Armor Knights can't be broken, alright? So I guess I don't need to worry about hitting them with a sword to break. There are Berserkers who can be scary and have a whole lot of HP. They also don't tend to have a ton of defense. But, like, usually Chloe is not with the rest of my army. Like, Chloe hits hard and fast enough that I'm using her as a winged assassin, right? Chloe's not really comboing with other people. That's not true. She is, but I can always use her somewhere else. And Kuuribro is the same deal. Now that Kuuribro has defense pierce, like, Kuuribro can actually hit physical guys. And or use, like, special dragony powers. So what I'm saying is I don't have a reliable sword breaker on my team right now. And Celine isn't going to be a reliable breaker that uses swords. She's not going to be a reliable axe breaker either, but if I have 3 maybe axe breakers, then there's a good chance that one of them will be available, you know? So the silver has 12 power and the killing edge has 9. But it's quite a bit less accurate. Celine doesn't have a crazy high amount of skill either, so I couldn't really lean on crits as a reliable thing. What I could maybe do if I wanted to do that is I could take the Corin stamp off of this Killing Lance. Because, like, right now that +2 Killing Lance and Corin stamp is almost guaranteed criticals. And I have it on Gold Mary. Gold Mary doesn't need that. Chloe doesn't need that. They already have very good killing options in all of their other weapons, you know? Bye, Mew. His little feet make such cute noise.
Yeah.
I hate that dog. I hate that dog. I want to put him in a blender. What do you think of that? If I gave Celine a killing edge with a Corin stamp?
Yeah, giving her a very high crit rate on killing edge would definitely be very helpful on Saline.
Okay, we'll try for that then.
Dozo. Maedari!
I don't think I can afford to forge it right now because I used all of my materials on that S-rank lance.
受けたま
Is it better than L-Surge? It's more about options, variety. L-Surge might do more power 1-to-1, but she already has plenty of other magic options, and the sword is about, like, yes, I could use it as a mage killer, or I could use it as an axe breaker. Yeah, this is going to take 30 irons, which I don't have. I could convert... I was just going to say I could convert a steel, but all that's going to do is give it 1 more power. It doesn't affect the crit or... Killing Edge doesn't get any more accuracy, period, so that's just kind of a rough deal. L-Surge also never misses. Eh. Not a big loss. Kill Sword. Let's give it that Corin's. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Okay. I also have to do something with the Kuuribro stamp, right? It definitely feels like a waste to put this on Celine's off weapon. Because that's a lot of big stat boosts, right?
Yeah. It's a lot.
Who's using the Byleth right now? I know I've got that somewhere. Isn't that on... Jade's Silver Axe? Gold Mary's Silver Axe. Okay. That Silver Axe is a godsend. I bust that out when I need to guaranteed hit something. So I don't want to plop down Byleths on there. Am I using... Celica's wouldn't help. Now that just lowers the power and gives me more crit avoidance. If I'm thinking of... Am I using Leafs? I think I'm using that. It gives it more power, a little bit more weight, which is not a concern, but also 20 more accuracy. Where's that yellow crown? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not... That's on the Iron Lance that I haven't looked at in ages. Perfect. That, I think, is a good fit for this kill sword. Because it gives it 20 more crit and extra power. Sorry, it doesn't affect the crit, but it does give it... it gives it more... Is it better to have 60% crit rate or a better chance to hit?
Okay, so if you give it a leaf, it will have a little more accuracy
I know.
than a silver. Corin will just double its crit chance.
What about the Irica? Where's that thing I had right now? Oh, man, I'm using that on Jade's Super Axe. I don't want to change that. I think Edelgard's is not a bad idea, because that is currently on the Iron Axe that Anna's using and hasn't really used much lately. Because as a brave hero, I think she can use both axes and swords. That's kind of her, like, I need to hit some... That's... That Iron Axe is serving the same job that Celine's Killing Edge would do, which is, like, the very occasionally needs to hit something. Physically. However, Anna only has 16 strength, whereas Celine's got 21. So I think that gets swapped over. Because the Edelgard stamp gives me a little bit of everything. It gives me a strength, it gives me 10 more accuracy, and 10 more crit chance. The Corin gives me a 60% crit, but also lowers the power by 2. What do you think? Corin or... Edelgard. I've also got Camilla, which is like high risk. That's an extra power, but minus evasion and crit evasion. I'm really stuck here. I'm trying to get like a balance between hit and crit, and if I want a balance, then it's... My only options are things that I'm already using on a better weapon or Edelgard.
I would say... I say we just stick with Corin.
What I'm thinking is that, like, Corin, that 60% crit rate is really, really good. And I don't have a lot of stamped tomes. So I'm gonna slap Edelgard onto the kill sword, but now let's look at tomes. What if I slapped Corrin onto Vale's tome and just give her a 40% crit rate?
That could also work.
Might be better on Kuuribro. Kuuribro is still using Liberation. That's the thing, like, I have not found a better replacement for this sword.
Liberation is just a very solid weapon.
That said, I think I saw an English description for this sword, and it gives me an extra engage counter if I kill something. Correct?
Yes.
If that's the case, then Marth, it might be time to ditch Marth here. Because if I put the Corrin on that, the power goes down, but I have defense piercing. So if I rush in with a 35% crit rate, she might kill some stuff. I could also just give Liberation my own seal. I think somebody joked about this last time. It's less of a power drop, also less of a crit raise. Nah, that's pointless. Kuuribro has no problems hitting things. I don't want to waste accuracy boosts on her. Yeah, let's drop Corrin onto Liberation.
Okay, now who do we give Marth to?
Marth is just a solid buff, so like Marth can go on anybody with 0 downsides. I've got this new fancy lance, right? What does the fancy lance get? I could put Alir on the fancy lance and just, like, let Mystira perhaps actually be the lord that she supposedly is.
Okay, yeah, so fancy lance is a bryonic. It's basically just a better spear.
Yeah, the 1-2 looks good. Stomach is incredibly upset. Drink Pepto. Just like a 6-pack of it. Do not 6-pack chug Pepto. Because this lance doesn't have a very good hit rate. Who among my lance users has the... and by lance users, I basically mean Chloe and Mystira. They've both got over 30 skill, so like the hit rate's not really a concern for them. You said put Alir onto Vale's tome. That gives her... yeah, it's a pretty solid buff. It gives her 100% accuracy. A little decrease in power is worth it. I could also drop Byleth on there. Where was Byleth being used? I forgot again.
Didn't you say it was like on Jade's axe?
That's on that silver axe. I do appreciate having, like, trading... Jade doesn't really need it anymore. Jade's got, like, the super axe. I don't think that super axe is the S rank, is it? No, this is just an A rank. Rubanchu.
Oh, the Revanche.
Yeah. But it also has an accuracy of 110. So it's not really a big deal. Whereas the stamped silver axe, yeah, that gives them both an axe with high hit rate. Of course, that hit rate probably comes from the stamps that they have. Fancy Lance, Fancy Lance. Okay, if I give I'm thinking it goes to Mystira, because Chloe can fly, right? So Mystira gets... Oh, it's also... Yeah, there's no question about it. Mystira is literally the only one that can use the Fancy Lance, so she gets Fancy Lance.
Yeah, Fancy Lance is S rank.
So what goes on to that Fancy Lance? Marth? 1 extra power, 10 accuracy, 10 crit.
Why not Marth?
Where is Sigurd at right now? Am I using Sigurd? Sigurd is on Fram's Punchies. Or should I embrace chaos and turn the Fancy Lance into Camilla's crit weapon?
Just make it Tamara a complete monster.
She does like to tank, and I don't know how good I feel putting her in there with negative crit. Like, negative crit avoidance?
What's Soren's stamp? Have you used that one?
Yeah, Soren I think is on a tome. Soren, I have on a Thunder that's not being used right now. Okay, so Soren can be re-designated. You can have negative numbers? Yeah, so, like, putting Mystira up to tank and also giving her negative crit seems risky, you know? Or negative crit avoidance. Soren, same deal, it's negative crit avoidance. So, like, Soren seems good on a Thunder or a Thoron, like something that you're not going to get counterattacked with. The crit seems like a good weapon for somebody who already has a very high crit avoidance, or like a tank. Wait! Yeah, no, this would be fine! I could give her this because normally Mystira has so much defense that she's not taking any damage. Or I could just give her a Leer. Like, take away all of Mystira's other weapons. Be like, here, you don't need these anymore.
We're just gonna give you one single weapon.
And you will be fine. She's got a build of 10, so she's gonna take a pretty hefty speed penalty from it. Is there something I can do to lower the speed? Or lower the weight? Because Camilla makes it even heavier. Kuuribro does make it lighter. So does Lucina, though. Am I using Lucina anywhere else? Ah, that feels bad. Because it's also evasion, and Mystira doesn't really evade things. Wait. Hector doesn't remove evasion, does he? It's Ike that removes evasion.
Yeah, Ike is the one that sets your evasion to 0.
Then Lucina's not a bad option. That's a very powerful spear, lowering the weight, increasing the accuracy. And if I'm not using Lucina anywhere else, I think that's the winner. I don't see that Lucina stamp. There we go. Fancy Spear gets that. Fancy Lance. Bam! Good. Okay, tomes. I could follow Palisade's advice and turn...
Yes, Uni's the boss.
Uni is the boss. Was that one of the memes? It is a meme, but I don't know if that was one of the gift of sub memes. I think that was Lands wants something a bit meatier. Thank you for the hundo bits there, CJ. I gotta put the Alir stamp on something. Something that I'm gonna use a lot. And if Liberation already has Corrin and I just put Fancy Lance with Lucina, yeah, you might be right. Like the weapon that I'm going to use most often now is going to be Veil's. I mean, not most often, but that I'm going to use regularly. It's going to get lots of use. Might be Veil's special Dark Tome. But hear me out. What if I put it on Thoron? Helps the accuracy. Gives it a crit chance. I do use Thoron a lot.
Give it Thorin.
The
I mean,
Thoron?
it's already on... I mean, the Thorin's already on a Thunder, so this is just a straight upgrade.
Soren will give it the 2 extra power. You are correct. Is there an S-rank tome? There's gotta be, right?
Do you want an answer?
Well, I'm just asking, is there one?
Yes.
Veil can't use heal, so she's really only going to be attacking. The thing that I'm worried about by giving this Alir is that it might be making it too strong, and Veil's already ahead in experience. So that might just, like, end up killing everything. Celica's stamp basically means you are immune to criticals. Excuse me. Alright, yeah, so we'll give the Thoron Sorin, because that just... I'm not using that Thunder anymore, so this is a good call. There is an S-rank staff. I think I might already have it. Get it from Maxine and Lucia's donations? Then I do not have it. Leafs! Right, Leafs is on that thing that Mystida's not using. What does Leafs do? Leafs was good, right? Not terrible? Leafs gives power, accuracy, and evasion. That's a pretty good call for the Tomy. It also makes it heavier. Every nation gives an S-rank weapon to maxing donations. Oh, well then you're not getting that on Maddening. That's just such a money sink.
Yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, if I'm not using the leaf stamp anywhere else, that seems pretty good. You know what else I could do is I could give that leaf stamp to the Brave Lance? I could give it to that, not Super Lance. It's not the fancy Lance, but this Horizon that Mystira has been rocking.
The Representantes?
I don't know what you just said.
That's the name of the lance in English.
And sure? Yenen gives a poison smash. Elucia gives a low use staff that recharges all engaged meters. Ooh. That seems really good to give to Hortensia when you might just get to use that for free. Okay, yeah, let's do something with that. I want to use Alir's stamp, but I don't know where. I might know where. On the one unit that doesn't need to worry about 1 point of dropped strength. What if I gave it to Eddie?
Sure, just put it on her longbow that you somehow never got stamped before.
Solves the accuracy problem. Oh, but there's a brave bow too. She can't use it, right? Warriors can't use the brave bow. It's a B rank in bows, if I remember correctly.
C rank Eddie gets B because she's she's naturally good with bows.
But the brave's an A, so can't do that. I could give her a silver. She can use silver bows. Her iron bow has 100 accuracy and 10 power with +4 forge. If I stamp a silver bow, that gives her even more accuracy, gives her a crit, more power. But Eddie doesn't need that. That's the thing. It might just be best off giving her that longbow. Since I can't choose where else to put it and I can always move it later, bam, there's the meme pick. Eddie, our beloved, our blessed. I'll give you my sacred blessing kiss.
You now have a bow blessed by a dragon.
I'm gonna put that leaf onto Vale's tome. And I think that might be it. I don't know who else, what emblems I'm not. Did I put Marth anywhere? I don't think I put Marth anywhere.
I don't remember you putting Marth. Oh wait, no, we put it on the fancy lance.
No, we put Lucina on the fancy lance.
Okay, you can put Marth on Vale's dagger.
I'm not gonna use that. That's just not gonna be a thing.
But it's a magic dagger.
Oh shit, you're right. But then here, but why would I use a magic dagger when I have a magic book right there? You know?
Bosses.
I got knives for that.
What if the boss is a fortress? What if the boss is a general?
Well, then just magic nuke. 1 extra damage isn't going to make much of a difference. Her tone gives her 42. It is considerably faster. It might let her double.
Yeah, that's why I always like the magic dagger as an option.
Magic dagger is only great as a backup unit, and that's Lucina exclusive. I think he was talking about this magic dagger, not Lucina's magic dagger. Does Lucina have a magic dagger?
Lucina doesn't... I don't think there's any emblem that actually has daggers.
Let's give Marth to another tome, because I'm not using enough tome stamps right now. I just put Soren on a Thoron, and I gave Leaf to Vale's magic tomey. But you know who needs a stamp, who deserves a stamp, and has not had a stamp for this entire goddamn run? Magic Cannon.
I guess the cannon.
We just gave our physical cannon a stamp. It's only fair that we give the magic cannon a stamp. Bolganone! Why not? That could use even more power.
An 18 power, 100 accuracy tome.
Marth always did have a weak spot for magic. Everyone in Fire Emblem 1 did. They had no resistance growths.
But tish.
Okay, so that's that. The forging's done. Training. Run past the spore monsters.
Wait, who did you put this zombie out? Who did you put in the zombie outfit?
That's
again?
the thing. You don't need to know. I don't need to know. They're gone now. There is only the fungus dog. Assuming that I do get to, and I know it's not assuming, I checked. I know that I do get to use more units. Zapphire's fallen a little behind. I should give her a better weapon than a longbow. She ain't gonna win this. She might win this. She ain't gonna win this. My math didn't work out quite right.
She ain't gonna win this.
I was like, maybe she has enough HP to tank 227 shots. Zapphire's best aspect seems like HP to me. She's like a sponge. She's a tank in the sense that, you know, she doesn't have good defenses, but she can still absorb a few hits. And that's because of that armor. It may not be real steel armor, but it's like really thick bone.
Maybe give her the Brave Axe.
But I'm really enjoying that on Jade right now, because Jade is so slow that gives her a double strike.
Okay, silver.
Oh yeah, like she doesn't have her finished weapon right now. She was not in the past several fights, so she just didn't have a weapon. I saw somebody else doing a maddening run with no engages. I'm like, there's no way this is fucking possible. And then I just watched them breeze through the first missions, and I'm like, oh right, they're using all their army. I made the beginning of this way harder than everybody else.
Yeah, they have access to everyone.
Shit! This matchup, I should have actually won this one, and then Celine got like this magic seal Bayonetta ass critical that also used magic damage on her physical strike. She still beat Sapphire. That was a great crit. That was awesome.
The wonders of triggering Ignis on a critical.
Right? Let's take a look at that. 21, she just like 5 damage. And then, look at that! It's fantastic! It's awesome! It's anime as hell!
Yeah, she got an 11 damage buff from Ignis, which then got tripled.
It's like Sandstorm getting on a crit. Da, 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 da. Hey, here's another thing. I've still got a bunch of units that have a bunch of points. What do I do with these points? Sapphire, I think I was aiming towards, double... Because... Dual Assist Plus. Dual Assist Plus. Because that's just really good to have on, like, units that can use it, right? And I've got a bunch of points to spend, so let's get her up to level 10 with Lucina at least.
Zafia, moto yohei da yo.
Right. I'm really enjoying Lucina on Chloe because then I don't have, like, Lucina gives Chloe the dual assist plus because she's not a backup unit. So if I take Lucina off of Chloe, she completely loses. So I should just give Zafir all of these points right now, so she can just inherit dual assist plus and doesn't need to spend any time with Lucina. I think I was going to put Edelgard on her long term.
Also, how many points is the plus version of Dual Assist versus the normal one?
Doesn't matter, give me a second. Conversations. What was the button for this? X. Fuck. Wrong button.
その細腕であれだけの力が出せるとは相当な修羅場をくぐってきたんだろうね。
Shiraba? What is that? It is so difficult to type when two of my fingers are taped together. That one, and I don't know what this middle kanji is. 5. Can I find it? That and 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8. Gives me that, which gives me that. And then Basho gives me that. Is a, gotta be a rare word. Shuraba, fighting scene. Crunch time for cartoonists, scene of carnage and bloodshed. Sono hoso ude de are dake no chikara ga daseru to wa, ouzen na shuraba o kugutte I think she's saying something like, your arms are like toothpicks and you have such strength. It's true. Budo? How many times? How often? Zetsubo wa ikudo to naku ajiwatte. I've tasted despair many, many times. Okay, cool. Lucina being a depressing down. Dual Assisto. Jibun kara kougeki kano na shui. Is that? I think that's Shui. I always forget how to say this one. Shui. No, that's not. Not Shui. Henny? No. Honey? There we go, honey. Jibun ga kougeki kano ga hani ido kyori plus shadow ni iru teki ni mikata ga kougeki shita toki jibun ga sentou style ren he ga ka skill dual attack o tsukaeru nara 35% no kakuritsu de chain attack ni sanka suru. Okay, cool. You asked how expensive it is. I think it's 2,000 for Dual Assist Plus. Like, Dual Assist is 1,000 and Plus is another 1,000, I believe.
Okay. Then yeah, I think Saphira's able to get it.
I know I complained earlier about the workouts. That's just because I was in the middle of forging. You can make me do that again. Man, Sapphire is just getting fucking bullied in here. She cannot catch a break.
Well, she doesn't have anything good.
ここには強い連中がわんさかいるが、あんたは格別だ。いつか本気でやり合ってみたいもんだね。
In swarms, わんさかここに強い連中がわんさかいるが、あんたは格別だ。There's so many in this place. There's so many strong allies, just all in great swarms, and yet you seem different. いつか本気でやり合ってみたいだもん. I think she's saying, when are you really gonna let loose?
望むところです。すべての敵を打ち倒したその時、全力であなたの相手をしましょう。
When, at the time when we must defeat all of our enemies, that's when I'll give you everything I have to offer. Partida. Okay, and then spend a few more points for Zafia to get up to... I can still only go up to 15, eh? Let's give her an actually better weapon. It doesn't matter right now, but I would like to see her have a fighting shot. And if I'm using Zafia, you know what? That changes up the math again, because now I have to actually split up my axes. They've all been concentrated on Gold, Mary, and Jade right now. My tanks. Now I'm gonna have to give one to Zafir. And it might actually be better to give Zafir this super A axe that Jade is carrying around. Because Jade spends a lot of her time as a dragon, where she can't use it.
Yeah, it would be better if you gave it to someone who could actually use the weapon and not just bite people.
Okay, so here's the thing. Jade's gonna have to give one of her axes to Zafir. Is it the Brave Axe with the Roy and it weighs 24? Or is it the Rubanj with the Irica stamp? Rubanj can actually double things. And Jade's so slow she doesn't often get the chance. She can use that against, like, a dragon, but that's about it. I think the Brave is going to be better on Jade because it's so heavy it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I would say keep the Brave on Jade since she's already so slow.
Mm-hmm. So Jade can hit with the Brave until she gets Tiki. And then she doesn't need an axe. She's also got the Tomahawk, which is fine because Zafir has bows. Whoops. Butterfingers, do not throw that back into the convoy. I want you to equip that. Okay, challenge Lucina again. Hopefully this time she doesn't just decide to break you.
Can we get a better result?
勝っても負けても喧嘩はなしだよ。
イーリスの王女、ルキナ。
I'm here with an axe this time.
参ります。
増票は打てな。
負けてしまいました。
鍛錬して出直すんだね。
There was approximately one frame where Sapphire was thinking about, should I hold back again? No. Perish.
No, I shall destroy.
Okay, Lakina, give her up to Duelist's Plus.
ブロディア王女兵ザフィーヤさ。
It's like, we've had enough sparring matches, now I can really cut loose, showing off that seniority. Wow, Lukina only has a 23% chance of... No, wait, 100%. 23% chance of crit.
鍛錬して出
I
直
was
す
like,
んだ
how
ね
did。Zafir get so dodgy when I gave her a weapon that she likes? I think this is good. Zafir can take a hit, and that axe is truly scary. She might really be able to wound things now. Okay, now I need to skill inheritance. We're gonna give her the... Duelist Plus. Bam. What is her neutral skill? HP and when she's under 50% HP, she gets extra evasion. Is that evasion? Yeah, evasion and accuracy.
I'm double checking.
No, I don't need it. I checked it. It's fine. We're good. Celine's got 1,500 points. And I think she's only got the one skill right now. No, yeah, she's got Magic +3, which I blew so many skill points on getting, but aside from that, it's just Experience Plus. So what else could Celine use?
If you wanted her to be more like versatile or support focus, you could give her anima focus.
Give her what?
Soren's like tome status skill, where like you inflict debuffs on an enemy when you hit them with a specific element.
That is cheaper. I have plenty of points to spend, and she's got 1,500. I was thinking of giving her Corin's, like, just all stats debuff.
Oh yeah, Draconic Hex. That's a really good one.
She's got enough with Corin. I just need to give her a skill tone to give her those last 500 points. And
yeah, I would
like
say
the
go.
idea of that. Yeah, that one seems good.
Yeah, Draconic Hex is a really good one.
I do have those skill tones in here, right? Yeah, I do. This is what, 500? 500, yeah. Okay, so she's got enough. Now we pop into here, give the Celine... Wait, she doesn't need to battle. Yeah, just straight skill inheritance. There we go. Do a quick make sure we equip these things. Skill, swap out experience for that one. And then down to Zafir. She gets to pick up that... Not class change, she gets to pick up that Ulysses Plus. What next? What else could I do here? Who's got the points to spend? Hortensia with 2,800. This one's difficult. She doesn't really attack stuff very much. Palisade received an almost free compliment. What are you, cheap? That's an insult. You are frugal. You are well-minded with your points. Choosing to get the most value for your buck by only spending 10 of them and getting something nice said about you. Very good. Very, very good decision. I applaud it. What the fuck is Hortensia gonna get?
She can get Staff Mastery.
What is that?
It's extra healing with healing stairs and extra hit rate with status saves.
That's really good for healing. Where's that at? Is that a Micaiah thing?
That's a Micaiah thing.
I would have to do her Paralogue, wouldn't I?
You can get up to 2 at base, but yeah, the full 5 would need her Paralogue.
You're right, it is right here. It gives an extra 5 healing. That's not nothing, considering how big the HP bars are right now. Free 10,000 point insult with my combat. It must be a better bargain than I thought. Motherfucker. Yeah, you're not wrong. Like, Hortensia I kind of just keep her in the back as a staff bot right now. So giving her that extra 5... I did want to do Micaiah's thing eventually, though, because, like, that one is special. I want to see what they bring out on that map. Because that map was a nightmare originally. It's already got all of
Time for your physical.
Yeah, that seems good. I'm not seeing anything better on everybody else, so we'll give her that right now. That's still only one ability, though. And she has room for another. Reposition is nice. I could just give her Ike's reposition. Give me another unit to go whoop. And she's a flyer, so it's potentially really useful. I think that wins.
Okay, then just move people around.
It's so good to move. I feel like you're underestimating the importance of moving people around.
I've seen how useful it is to move people around, okay?
Alright, Hortensia, I need you to get flattened real quick. Yeah, one hit. Ike took a fireball to the face as a courtesy, and then he's like, no, that hurt. I don't want to be warm right now. Oh, you're real cool. It's totally okay if you want to, like, come with me and take me places. I don't really care, but sure. Yay, Ike. I have a fire-breathing or Ike smash. 100% accurate. And we'll go to the Ike and reposition. Bam. Pick up the Hortensia, go to skill inheritances, we're gonna go boop, and we're gonna go boop. Who's next on the block? Hortensia still has 2,000 points to spend. I gave her some very cheap abilities. Alright, we're gonna skip over her for now. Fram has 1,400. But she's all, you know what? I think I'm pretty happy with her right now. She's got self-heals, which is good for chain guarding. Like, when she heals somebody else, she also takes 50% of that herself. It's a cheap ability from Micaiah, but it works really good to try to keep her near topped up. And also Tiki's Earth Blessing, which gives more defense to units around her. Like, anybody got suggestions? Counter suggestions for what to give her instead of those? Because those seem like real good options to me.
Honestly, I think those two are pretty good together.
For Fram, it works. Gold Mary has 2,000 points to spend. And only one skill right now. Kanto. She's also got Ike perma-equipped, so she has reposition for free. So what could I give her?
Is she wielding anything, like, super heavy?
She can. She could use axes. I could just give her dual support. Like, not dual assist plus, but dual support so that she gains access to being a chain attacker. She is usually on the front lines in range of other stuff. That's not for nothing.
Hold on.
Oh, wait, that's not that. No, this one is... Rinsetsu suru mikata to no shien level ga takai hodo kaihi ga up suru. That's evasion. Having extra support with whoever you're standing next to gives extra evasion.
Yeah, the one that's make you a backup is a dual strike.
That's not a thing here on Lucina's list right now. It's only dual assist, dual support, and dual assist plus. I could give Gold Mary the curse. Like, reposition, Kanto, and Korin curse just seem like really good bets no matter what you're doing.
Yeah, the Kanto and Draconic Hex are like two of the best, just versatile abilities.
I think that would also give Gold Mary the most expensive set that I have. Maybe Celine. Yeah, I think Celine is more because that +3 magic cost 3,000. Wow, that was such a bad investment. So she's got 5,000 points in her currently equipped skills. But dropping big debuffs on multiple enemies, that's a gooder. And she has the points to just blow on it. And she doesn't need more Hector defense.
Yeah, she does not need like much from Hector at all.
What else are we looking at? That was Gold Mary. Storinika has 2,000 points to spend, and she's currently rocking +2 magic. She's also got Soren Perma equipped, so she doesn't need that magic debuff combo thingy. However, she might be able to inherit something from Camilla, another magic user. Like, just do extra damage on a crit. There's Detox. When she just waits in Fire or Fog, she gets 10 HP. She's not usually on the front where those effects happen. I think Camilla's not a very good fit for her. Speed, though? Speed and resistance +3, +4? Nah.
Are you giving her Soren full time?
Yeah.
Okay, so nothing from Soren then.
Speed doesn't help her too much.
You could give her surprise. Oh wait, no, you don't have that one.
Yeah, I'm kind of not sure what to give Storinika. Skills give more speed, a solid just +5 speed, but she's usually using Thoron from long range, which doesn't get to hit twice anyways.
There's Light Spear. Do you have her upgraded with Tiki?
Light Spear. None of this is available right now because she hasn't done anything with Tiki, but what's Light Spear?
Light Spear halves enemy crit rate if you initiate combat.
I don't know how useful that is for her. Because, yeah, again, she's normally not attacking things that can hit her back. I've got her at long range so that she doesn't ever have to take a counterattack. So lowering that crit rate wouldn't matter much either.
Okay, I just thought of a good one. Weapon sync.
From Leaf? What good would that do?
No, from Edelgard.
Why?
It's plus 5 attack if your weapon matches whatever emblem you have equipped to them.
Oh, okay. Is that a...
It's since you are going to keep her on Soren, who's a tome wielder. It's just a free plus 5 attack.
シンクロの注文表紙と同武器装備していたらエンゲージ中武器関係なくプラスエンゲージ中は武器に関係なく plus 5. Does that also say it just gives plus 5 when you're engaged regardless?
Yes.
Ooh, that is nice because then she gets plus 5 on the boltings. That is good. That I'm gonna have to spend 2 more items to get that, but you know what? That's what we've been doing the well for. Get all these skill points. Thank you for pointing that one out. That's a gooder. And that's exactly what Strinika needed, was even more magic damage!
Just make her more of a nuke.
I'll get rid of some of these hundreds for her. Nuke character. My nukers are my long-range ones, Erie and Storinika. They're my biggest damage dealers. I would say they lay down suppressing fire, but suppressing fire, you know, gives the assumption that, oh, we're not actually aiming to kill, we're just going to keep them in place. That's not what these guys do. I do need to get up to level 17 for it. Oh my god. No, oh my god! I'm not doing that one. That one's too much. There's Weapon Synchro Plus for 5,000.
Yeah, and it's another 2 damage.
That's too much. I don't need to spend another 2,000 points.
Yeah, the plus is not worth it.
Who do you think is gonna be nicest to Strinika? Definitely not Edelgard, because Edelgard's just a mega, like... I can't say what I wanted to say because it sounds too insulting, but she's just got angry eyebrows, you know? She's aiming for blood. So does Dimitri.
Dimitri always aims for blood.
But he's also very weak right now, so we'll give her Dimitri first. Thunderstorm in the distance. I was working on building my Alpha discount Dimitri in my game, and I was having battles. Violet actually reacted? I don't believe it. I said he was weak, and I take it back. Oh my god. 39 damage twice.
I'm telling you, he aims for blood.
私は血縁のおかげでここにいるようなものなの。実力をつけるためにもっと頑張らなくてはね。
Blood relationship, blood relative. 私は血縁のおかげでここにいるようなものなの。I'm here because of my blood relatives, my blood relations. 実力をつけるためにもっと頑張らなくてはね。So I need to work on actually improving my real strengths.
いやいや、立派なもんだ。その向上心があればすぐに追いつけるさ。
その向上心があれば、just the fact that you have that spirit, like that heart that wants to work, means you're already good enough. You're already on the right path. It was level 10 to get access to that thing, right?
Weapon sync is 12.
Fuck. Well, Shtorinika, let's try that again. Maybe, you know what? Claude seemed nice. Maybe he'll take it easy on you.
ブロディア王国大公が娘シトリニカ。
ヒルシュクラッセの酋長クロードだ。
This is the exact same damage, but with a crit rate.
私の実力不足だわ。
Okay, I'm starting to think it's just her.
Granted, hold up a sec.
兄弟？私には兄が2人いるわ。ものすごく甘やかしてくるの。クロードも驚くわよ。
Siblings? I have 2 older brothers, yeah. ものすごく甘やかしてくれるの。They are always spoiling me. クロードも驚くわよ。驚くわよ。驚く? What is that? 驚く? And then Claude is also astonished, is also surprising. I'm not sure about that last bit.
妹離れできない兄貴ね。やれやれ。どこの世界にもそういう手合いはいるもんだな。
妹離れできない兄貴. So an older brother that won't let their sister get too far. Nimo, so there's those kind of people in this world too. Did Claude have sibling stuff in his... I didn't do all of Claude's supports. I was very kind of checked out of Golden Deer.
He has like a brother in his homeland.
Overbearing?
A little.
Then yeah, then that's what I was talking about. That makes sense. Yeah, my Golden Deer run kind of devolved into turning Ingrid and Leonie into dodge tanks, and nothing else mattered.
Yeah, his brother is in 3 Hopes.
Okay, weapon Shinkro. Let's get that one. Fine, I'll face Edelgard and I'll let her fucking flatten me.
正々堂々挑むと誓うわ。
Watch Edelgard be the only one that she's able to beat.
Edelgard only hits once, but hits for 50 damage and crit.
私の実力不足だわ。
I guess a casual 147.
Thank God it was only training, and I don't have to talk to her at least. Okay, Shtorinika, and this one gets the weapon synchro. Bum. Hop down to here, go to the skill exchanges, and we're gonna pick up that weapon sync. Oh shit, she's also okay. You know what? I like this. I like this one a lot. I don't know when I chose to give her Byleth's reroll, but I think that's a better bet than a simple magic +2. Because I just gave her a basically permanent magic +5. And the chance to reroll a missed shot with these huge mega damages, that's valuable, right? What good is all the damage in the world if you miss?
Yeah, what is her luck?
Her luck is 24. Why do you ask?
Okay, yeah, the divine pulse is boosted by her luck.
Well, that's like a 1 in 4 chance, which is pretty good. The thing is, some of my luckiest characters are the ones that don't have any problems with accuracy already. Like Anna's got 30 skill, she's got 26 luck and 30 skill, and also chain attacks, which doesn't affect it. Celine has only 20 skill, but 31 luck? It might be good to give her the Divine Pulse instead of Magic +3. Thoughts? That Magic +3 cost me 3,000 points, but... Divine Pulse might be
I
better.
mean, just another 250 for basic Divine Pulse.
Right, but I don't care about the cost. What I'm asking is Divine Pulse better than a pure Magic plus 3?
With how high Sailing's luck is, it might be better than plus 3 Magic.
Yeah, it's better? Alright. It's also really cheap, right? Like, I basically only have to do 1 combat round for it.
Yeah, it's really cheap. It's a level 1 skill.
Then, yeah, I have to get to 5 to unlock it. Unlock the ability to inherit any skills.
セリーヌ参ります。
始めよう。
You got another round. You got another round to try.
これは結構にならないな。
幸せな時間だったわ。
Why did Byleth
ベレト
decide
は
to
よ
use
く
the
お茶会を
gauntlets?
開いていたと聞いたわ。どんな話をしていたの？
ベレトはよくお茶会を聞いてた、開いていたと聞いたわ。I heard that you often like to host tea parties. What do you like to talk about? How did I not guess this was going to be the conversation with Celine?
そうだな。日頃の感謝を伝えたり、初恋の話をしたり、あとは愚痴を聞いたりだな。
Gucci? I don't know what that one is, so I'm gonna just go with the first kanji and see if it comes up. Idle complaint, yeah, so, talk about what we're thankful for on that day, talk about first loves, and idle complaints, I guess. The experience for being nearby, the fisties, skill inheritance, okay. So, we'll go down to the skill inheritance. We'll give her Bereto. I have to give her an extra like 200 points to do this. Also, guys, keep in mind, I keep in mind, I have all of the stat boosters from the whole game. I haven't used them yet. I've seen somebody going through my YouTube VODs lately, and they're coming across... Hello, Pokemon German? I forget the name exactly. Let me check it here, because I've been speaking with you in the comments recently, if you come across this later. Pokemon German, yes. How's it going? Who has been giving the... Let's say regular predictable sounds so negative, but the type of thing where it's like, oh my god, they're making all of the mistakes. You're making all the mistakes, and it's blind, and I know, but it upsets and roils my stomach. Like, oh, you're waiting until level 20 to promote? Oh god, why are you doing this? So, like, hey, pop an acid or something for seeing all of these stat boosters just sitting in my bank. I'll use them. You know what? I could probably use them anytime because of Divine Pulse. I haven't actually committed to any character dying. But I know that stat caps are like a thing that it's possible to reach in this game, so I don't want to use any of them on a character that might hit a stat cap. You know? I don't want to waste it.
You never know when someone might hit their cap in a stat.
Exactly. I gotta wait for those green numbers that I know don't use a drug here. Donkey ass? I don't think that's a really good nickname for me. I protest this nickname. I don't want it.
It like cap and straights with the noodle arms, apparently.
I'm getting myself all confused. I gotta go down to skill inheritances. There it is. Bam. So what, you want me to give Kuuribro a drop? What else can I do with the points now? We're taking a lot of time here, but... like, hey, in my defense, I've also not taken a lot of time with skills up until now. We're going through, we're making some decisions now. 44. Edier's got 1,500 points. You know what, I can just check these from here. Edier's got 1,500 and currently only has dual assist unlocked. I could give her a little bit more time with Lucina to give her dual assist plus, but also she's got another skill slot that is not currently being used.
Just give her more speed.
Does she need... She's perma-equipped to Lyn, so all of the speed stuff comes from Lyn anyways.
Yes, but just more speed from the inheritance.
I could also give her the... Wait, no, because Lyn has a sword. I was like, I could give her the thingy with the Edelgard thing, but no, Lyn is sword. That wouldn't work.
Actually, let me check something.
Is Lyn bow? By default? She might be bow by default.
Lyn is bow by default.
Does Edier really need another 5 power? Like, really, though?
If you want to give her weapon sync.
That's a very expensive skill, and I am running low on scrolls now. I could give her Lucina's bow skill, which gives her more accuracy. Lyn also has that, though, which is 30 more accuracy. Edier becoming Atlas, carrying the fate of the world on her buff shoulders. We're kind of taking her to the point where she's just gonna, like, be able to one-round fucking bosses.
Okay, so Lucina's thing is extra evasion, less crit. Lyn's is more accuracy, less crit evasion.
You're... okay, correct. Right, that checks out. Really, it seems like giving Edier... like, giving Edier Dual Assist Plus is gonna help the army more overall, because Dual Assist Plus is so much better than Dual Assist. But then, like, she's still got that secondary skill that is just experience right now. That seems pointless. I could give her reposition, so she just, you know, picks up one of my own allies and moves them. That's a cheap skill. I could also just give her Tiki's ability to, hey, when you level up, you just get more stats. She could afford that.
more stats on ADA is actually pretty useful.
Doesn't Lyn have the thing where if you have even higher speed, you get more damage, or is it just that you get to go before them?
Alacrity is just you get to go before them. The second attack is before the enemy.
Then, yeah, I'm thinking for Eddie, we'll just keep saving for a little while. I can give her Dual Assist Plus for more army damage, and then reposition. We don't have to decide for Eddie right now. Chloe has 700. She's already been spent. Mystira's been spent. Jade has been spent. Vale coming in here with a fresh, piping hot pile of 2,500 skill points. And I think we've decided that she's going to be with Corin because access to all of the dragon abilities.
Yeah, I personally gave her Camilla, and I've seen people rock her with Soren, but you've already put Soren on a Citrine.
Mm-hmm. I just like Corin's Fire Blast more than Camilla's. I'm thinking that Celica on Celine is a better bet because it gives her that warp, which is nice to have. But I could trade Celine between Camilla and Celica as the map calls for it, because they both have pretty good mobility. But with Vale and Corin, what do I give her? She doesn't need to spend money on the Corin Curse because she's just already got that.
I am checking the skill list for anything useful.
I can't see her luck from this page. Vale also has 29 luck, so I could give her Divine Pulse.
What's her dex?
24.
She can make decent use out of Divine Pulse then.
Alright, let's do that, and then we'll hold off on Vale for a little bit to decide, what else she might feel like she needs, or what else the army feels like it needs. I want to become stronger than I used to be. Kinda glad I put that leaf stamp on it, because she still only has a 93% accuracy there. Which is, reliable, but not 100.
みんなと一緒にいられて嬉しい気持ちを止められない。こんな風に思っちゃダメって分かってるけど。
Now that I'm with everybody, I can't stop the happy feelings, or how happy I feel. こんな風に思っちゃダメって I know that I shouldn't feel this way, but you don't have to. You're our ally. There's no need to put yourself down. Okay. Then we give her a quick skill inheritance, and then we can move on, because we spent 2 hours, a long amount of time in this training room here today, which I don't feel bad about, because it had to happen eventually. Okay, let's move on. We'll do a cook. Hi, Ivy.
ごめんなさい。
あなたのそばにいることに慣れてきたと思ったけれど、こうして突然話しかけられるのにはまだ慣れないわね。Even though I'm with you now, I would have thought I would have gotten used to it, but to be able to just talk so directly like this, it still gives me butterflies. I don't know what the next map is gonna bring. I don't really care. We're gonna cook something. Ivy, what can you cook? And also, I need supports. Vale needs supports. Vale, who are you gonna support with? Hortensia seems boring. What about knives? What about Mystira, though? Yeah.
There are some fun ones, fun supports.
So she's good at these three. We got magic, we got speed, we got defense. Ringo no Charlotte. Bacon to ringo no saute. Bacon and apple saute. Ooh. Jam cookie or a jam cookie. She seems to like fruity, sugary stuff. Strength or speed? Speed is good. Speed. I like speed. Oh, but Vale hates the speed. Well, we can't do that then. We'll go with this middle one. Bacon and apple saute. Bam, bam, bam. And then why not toss in a mystery fruit? I hope that fruit was not dragon fruit. This is gonna smell real bad. No, durians. Durians.
食べられるものにはなっているはずよ。おいしい。また作って。
This is tasty. Make it again. またみんなで食べられたらどんなに幸い幸せだろう。Eating together with everybody here makes me real happy.
癖になる味だね。
癖になる。Oh, this is so good. It could become a habit. この味がとんでもなく好き。I can't stand how much I like this. D! You made something you're really good at. Gave you all the ingredients, gave you a mystery ingredient, everybody liked it. You failed. God, fucking damn it. I hate the cooking.
Failure is at least an E.
I hate the cooking in this game. This random shit fucking sucks. Everybody gives you such good feedback, and it's like, D! For you done fucked up. Let's progress. Let's go figure out a map. What you guys thinking today? What you feeling? We story or we paralogue? Paralogue gives me 14 units. Ooh, but there's this paralogue. There's the one that's like not linked to a unit that I was told I should do.
Yeah, that one is that one's special. You could also go Micaiah or Celica.
I think I'm skipping Celica. I don't think I need to do that one. We can definitely skip out on Leaf. I believe I can probably skip out on Erica too. On Erica. Like, Fran seems pretty reliable as it is, and I don't know that I need what abilities come after her. Roy is 100% skip. Fuck that boy. But not in the fun way. Marth... Is Marth's worth doing? Is Marth's good? Is Marth's skills good?
Checking...
Look at Celica's, at least it's pretty. Meh. I think we're going to do Micaiah's today, but...
Yeah, his skills are not really all that good, in all honesty.
Micaiah is at the lowest level. We out-level this one by quite a bit, and, like, so this one probably won't be as scary as I thought it was going to be. More importantly, this will give Anna a little bit more magic, and, like, maybe Micaiah gives me... Micaiah's not going to have skills that I want, alright? I just want to do this one because Ike's games.
Yes. Tellius.
Marth's can be tricky, but it gives a good amount of XP. I'm not really concerned about the XP. I'm thinking, like, either inheritable skills or if it gives me, like, a really good stat buff. Whoever has Marth equipped.
The stat buffs are... okay, the skills are just... nothing too noticeable outside of, like, upgrades.
Right, but what I'm thinking here is that, like, Celica's... I'm not too interested in Celica. I'm not too interested in Celica's skills. And Celica and Camilla are basically going to be on trade-off, right? Whereas Marth is probably going to be perma-equipped to Kuuribro from here on out, because Marth just does combo very well with Protagonist. So Marth's skills being upgraded means that, like, you'll get extra attack, you'll get extra speed, skill, your abilities will get that little bit of an extra buff in, like, a lot of small ways. Like, even if you don't inherit those skills on other units, by having Marth engaged, you still get those skills on one unit for free. And that unit is probably Protagonist. Yuki ga futte kimashita ne. The snow has fallen. Nandaka mawari to wa chigau kuuki. The air feels different here. This was a place of importance, of fate to me. Micaiah, do you know this? Yes.
ノクス城といって、ここにとてもよく似た場所で、私はアイクと戦ったのよ。
ノクス城といて、it was called Nook's Castle. ここにとてもよく似た場所で、I resembled this place a lot. 私は I fought Ike there. Wait, you and Ike?
あの日もこんな風に雪が舞っていたわ。
Yeah, you fought Ike. やったー。あの日もこんな風に雪が舞ってたわ。That on that day the snow danced much like this.
自分の信じる道を貫く彼はとても強かった。対する私たちには大義も正義もなかった。
自分の信じる道を貫く彼は he who stuck to his ideas until the end. He was very strong. 対する私たちには大義も正義もなかった。Facing off against us, who were doing very unjust things.
アイクは私たちを救おうとしてくれたけれど、私たちには助けを求めることは許されていなかったの。
Ike did save us, and yet... Like, Ike could come to help, to save us, and yet we could not allow ourselves to ask him for it.
とても強い制約に縛られていて、とても強い制約に縛られていて。
制約 is oath, pledge, a covenant. とても強い制約に縛られていた. We were wrapped up in we were tied by a very strong oath. 滅びを選ぶしか道はなかった. There was no road other than to choose oblivion.
そんなことが
That sounds like a very, very difficult fight. Like a terrible place to be. But
私にも揺るぎない思いがあった。
私にも揺るぎない思いがあった。But I had thoughts that didn't waver, didn't shake.
どれほど意志に反することを強いられても折れることのない強い思いが
どれほど意志に反するどれほど意志することも強いられてもどれほど to what level or no matter what opposing those thoughts being even though we were forced to do what went against what we wanted, we could not bend. We had to be strong.
それは愛する故郷の
For the
ため
sake of my beloved homeland,
大切な人
for
た
the
ちの
sake of
ため
people
に
important to me,
最後まで戦おうという
we
決
decided
意
we
を
had to fight until the end.
それがあったから私は希望を捨てずに辛い戦争を戦い抜くことができたの。
From there, without throwing away our wishes, our hopes, we 辛い戦争を戦い抜くことができた we were able to fight to the greatest of our ability.
あなたの強さの理由が
I
分かった気
understand
が
well
しま
your
す。
reason for being strong.
私たちがここへと導かれた理由も
ここへと導かれたThey're the same as the reasons I got here, or something like that.
私に教えてください。
Please tell me,
ミカヤ
Micaiah.
どんな絶望にもくじけ
くし
ない
げない
あなたの心の強さを
I don't think this is correct. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Where's that? That? That one. Can I? Kuji kenu. Disheartened. どんな絶望にもくじけないあなたの心の強さを Despite all despairs, you did not get disheartened. Tell me of the strength of your will.
あなたは気づいている
You
のね
noticed?
そうこれはあなたに与えられた試練な
Well
の
then, yeah, let's have a little challenge. Bestow that on you.
私と戦
Fight
っ
me.
てそして勝
And
つの
win.
そうすればあなたと私の絆はもっ
If
と
you do
深ま
that,
る
our bond will deepen,
私の力をもっと引き出
and
す
then
こ
I
と
can
が
give
で
you more
き
of
る
my
の
power. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking that we can probably just, like, face roll this. Like, I can just hit start and not even think about it.
Maybe.
I feel over-leveled for this.
Also, I love how many people there are walking on the bottom of the screen.
Got a lot of ladies now. I wonder how Panettone thinks. Having been sidelined immediately, and then, like, completely new people show up, and it's like, oh, welcome into the army, welcome, welcome, and she's just... frowny face. I have 12 units available to me. Alright, drop. We're gonna take Sapphire because she needs to do some catch-up. We're gonna take Anna because those sweet, sweet chain attacks. We're gonna take Mystira to use her brand new Fancy Lance. She needs to be given the Fancy Lance as well. Vale, I don't know what to make of that. You're already level 35? I don't think you need to come to this one. I think you're alright. Before I pick the units...
Yeah, I don't think Vale needs the extra experience right now.
Oh, look at all those units! Oh my goodness! It really is just like the map. There's so much, like, so many little ways through this, and there's like, hey, you have cannons. Use them. Your army is gonna start scattered all over the damn place.
It's like 20 or 30 enemies on the bottom, and there's 12 people all over the place.
Can't walk over these, but you could fly. So that's a snow barricade. Because of the way that this map is set up, I'm going to assume it's a defense map. Because, you know, I'm also standing on a space that looks like it's special.
Except no 313 Archer, Palisade says.
May Yune rest his soul. What? No 313 Archer? What are you talking about? What? 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 I don't understand. What? Who's this guy? That's Soph right there. That's who that is. With your stiletto and your 1000 Gs. Micaiah's got Shine, Micaiah's got Rizaya, and Micaiah's got Seini, which is effective against cavalry and armors. 46 magic damage.
You know, it's funny that the emblem that specializes in staves does not have any staves on the weapons she gives.
That would be, yeah, that's a little weird. Even Soren gives a stave. He's a Fire Emblem meme, just a generic archer that's unusually helpful in the original version of this map. That's fair. I only played this map 2 or 3 times in the OG. So that one is a self-heal. This one's just effective damage, and this one gives light, but this one's not a darkened map, so that shouldn't matter too much.
Yeah, the two big ones are Thani and Nosferatu.
Got a whole bunch of paladins. Got some halberdiers, swordsmasters, some generals, and then a whole bunch of great knights. Okay, so we're gonna need magic on the left. Unit selection. Definitely gonna need... we just buffed up Storinica. Let's take her along. We just gave Celine a bunch of extra stuff. Let's take her along. Gonna need my tanks. So, 4 spots left. Eddie with her hefty new... You know what? Actually, Eddie and Vale are kind of equivalent right now. Eddie is a really good spot to compare against, because Eddie has not done any reclassing. She went to 20 Archer and then 15 in Warrior, which means she's ended up approximately the same spot as Vale is. Eddie hits real fucking hard on physicals, whereas Vale's gonna be a magical. Chloe gets to come. Fram gets
also
to come.
Remember to take the Bryonic off of Eddie.
I will. So for the last spot, yeah, like what? I don't think Knives is gonna be too useful here, because again, this is a map that doesn't really have terrain. She is a dodge tank, but only if I can lay terrain. And if I want to lay terrain, that means I basically have to take Vale and then only use her to lay down fog. So sorry, Knives, we're going to skip out on you this time. Thus, the only one left is Hortensia. Is that worth it? Because that gives me Anna, Celine, Storinica, and Hortensia for staves. And Fram. Yeah, like I have all my stave users here. I guess, yeah, Hortensia does have the +5. Oh, I want to skip out on Vale? I don't really want to. And she has Corin. She also gets that lock in place. Like that handy-dandy freeze. Oh, but Hortensia's my dancer. Right, I gotta be thinking of the backup abilities. In terms of, but you know what? Fram has Chain Guard. she's handy. Edier's got long distance longbows. Kamui would be nice because of the... Oh, God. And on a dragon, she can choose to lay down ice walls, too. Honestly, at that point, if I'm like, Chloe destroys things, but Lucina's not that valuable to me. Like, Chloe is about damage, whereas Corrin I could use defensively. How much defense am I really gonna need? It is gonna have to come down to run out and, like, beat Micaiah. I imagine.
Yeah, do you need the defense, or do you need the offense? That's what it boils down to.
I'm thinking defense is better right now until I can use up all of these cannons. Because each cannon has 5 shots, right? And there are a lot of them. Like, so many that they go back quite a ways. Like, the ones up here, I'm not even gonna get a chance to use if I push out. But there's also a bunch of, like, 2-space openings, which are tougher to lock down with one tank. I could put Corrin in the middle and just, like, nope, you are not getting up this area. I think I gotta take Vale. Who do I drop? One of my magic users. It might be, like, sorry, Celine, for this round. I might have to drop one of my lords for a turn. Because I don't think Celica is going to be too useful to me. I've got plenty of staves on the field. Celine has Sorin. Let's try it. Anna's gonna get Micaiah. Whoops, that was wrong. Micaiah. That was Corrin. Micaiah?
You don't have Micaiah, you're fighting her.
Shut up! Alright, well if that's the case, then that's like, then I almost should drop Anna. The dual assists are nice, but like, with all these walls in the way, she might not be as useful to me. If I'm choosing, yeah. If Anna does not have access to her Micaiah staves, then the only thing she's got going for her is chain attacks. And with all these walls in the way, that's not super useful. So I think we're going to drop her and take Celine. Even though Anna's only level 8. She needs some catch-ups.
Yeah, she's... I think her total level is like... It's like 32, because I know you put her a few levels in the Great Knight.
I really don't like... I'm gonna state another grievance that I have with modern Fire Emblems that's just bitching at this point.
Just trying to keep track of all the levels everyone has.
Yeah, I don't like this infinite leveling thing. I really, really don't. I wish that there was a challenge mode, or like on Maddening or something, it's like, you don't get to just keep reclassing your units and resetting them to 1. Even if the internal experience doesn't reset, that's fine. But like, if you reclass your units, they go back to level 1, and then you can just keep grinding and keep getting them levels until their experience stops. I don't like that. I want a hard cap. I want a hard cap of 20. You hit 20, that's it, you're done. You get 40 levels total, period. And especially in something like this, where, like, I mean, sure, you could keep track of... No, wait, you can't. I was gonna say you could keep track internally or externally, you could keep track on a notepad of how many levels everybody's got and then be like, okay, you've got up to 40 levels, I'm not going to use you anymore. But that's not a reward. Like, you can't stop them getting experience when they get kills. They're just gonna keep getting stronger. Like, you can't enforce that yourself. And yeah, then they hide the internal level so that you can't even tell what approximate, like, balance they're supposed to be at compared to the rest of your army. Maybe one unit's getting drastically less experience because they've already had 10 levels in another class. You can't tell by looking at it. Fates had reclassing while keeping levels intact. It did have internal seals, but those don't count. I'm okay with that. I like that. Reclassing while keeping levels intact is good. That gives you that hard level cap. You could still put in a system where it's like you have to get 5 levels in this class in order to get their class skill. They could very easily work that in somehow. And then, yeah, if you only have, like, if they want to give you eternal seals, like this, you can reset this unit so that they can keep getting levels, but you only get 2 or 3 in the whole game, and you can't buy them. Then it's a very limited reward that you can use for units who are really struggling or units that you want to break past the sound barrier, you know?
That would be a good compromise.
Eternal Seals added 5 levels to your cap. It was prohibitively expensive, like 12,000 per. I like that. I like that. That also works really well in something like Maddening. I mean, it even works on hard, you know? It's like, hey, hard you can grind. If you really want to go grind out the gold to buy that thing for your whole army, you can, but it's so inconvenient that you probably won't. And on Maddening, you have a set amount of gold. Do you really want to waste it here? You know? You know.
You know.
Hey, if Knives isn't coming to this, then that means I can give the Micaiah knife, the dodge knife, to Vale. Who might be able to make use of it because she could lay down her own steam. Mistira, let's get you your fancy lance. Trade out for the iron, because you're never going to use that. So she's still got the silver lance for, like, you sit there with Hector and you do the biggest possible counterattack or quick riposts, you know? But the fancy lance is only 2 power below it with a whole lot of speed and more accuracy and range, so that I might end up putting that Ike stamp on something else. We'll have to see. If she's got the fancy lance, then she's probably not going to need the Torizon. Because Mistira has, what, yeah, Constitution of 10. That's after Hector giving her an extra 3. So the Fancy Lance is down to 22 speed, whereas the Torizon gives her 28 speed. The Torizon gives her a double shot if she needs it, which I like.
Yeah, but you can get rid of the spear.
Yeah, the plus spear can go to Chloe. Excuse me. You can also take... I've got plenty of elixirs kicking around, so we'll give Zafir one of those. Zafir has a magic of only 3. Yeah, Jade with the magical axe is still the best bet, because the other 2 axe users have nothing for magic. Jade is walking around with a 12 at least. Got a Tomahawk plus 2, so she's good on weaponries. Gold Mary has a hand axe +2. I think I could do better than... I don't think the hand axe is good for her. That's got 131 accuracy, but what about Javelin has 136. Whereas the spear has 126, but considerably more attack power. I like that instead of the hand axe. It also gives her another spear option. If she's gonna use a great axe, I'd like to use a steel instead of the iron. I can move the Tiki Stamp if I need to later. What is... Okay. Gold Mary's reliable weapon is still that stamped silver axe +2. The rest of it is just fluff right now. Let's give... Celine's rocking around with the Thoron. Vale is gonna need a thunder option. I've got Thoron, I've got 2 L Thunders, and a regular Thunder +2. Hortensia shouldn't really be attacking stuff. But that L Thunder does give her an option if she has to. Nah, take the L Thunder. I'll send Calibolg, that just ain't gonna get any use. Short bow, you've got the longbow plus. I feel like I should give that silver to Eddie, even though I know it doesn't do any good and I've done this comparison before. Like, it's not better than the iron bow right now, and I would have to forge it to make it better. But also she's got a killer bow, and I can put stuff on that instead. I keep getting myself confused on this. Chloe, you are not going to need that steel sword. Excalibur, Hellfire +1, Thoron +1, Kuuribro. I don't see any flyers here. So we'll toss Excalibur for now, so Celine can pick up another heal stave. Give Hortensia a rescue just in case.
You got a lot of rescue staffs.
Jade has officially left herself... Can you scratch that? Jade is at the point where she never needs to use a healing item again. Because she's got Tiki. If I use a healing item... Like, why use a healing item when she can just wait and get plus 30 HP?
Yeah. Like, the weight healing is the equivalent of an elixir.
I think we're set. Let's reposition some people. The good news is none of these seem to be ballista. Wait, no, that's not true. Some of them are. So I am going to have an actual archer stand on some of them. It looks like actually most of them are ballista. And only an archer can use a ballista, right?
Yeah, only bow users can use the ballista.
Oh, motherfucker. I only have 2 of those.
So, one on the left, one on the right?
I'm thinking so, yeah. Front lines. Zafir can probably take a hit, so I don't... But, what do I do with this little block in here? It's like whoever stays in here might be just setting themselves up to get stuck. That might actually be a good spot for Vale to lay down Ice Wall. Like, obviously flee from this spot immediately. And there are no flyers right now, but I could back up a little bit and then Ice Wall right here so that this left side sort of stays. Or stays locked down, you know?
Yeah. I see.
Jade won't be able to cover this whole side on her own. So if that's the case, I should swap Eddie and Zephyr, because Zephyr can actually take a hit. Then we've got the old Mary to rush down here and sort of guard these guys. Mystira can head up here. There's gonna be a lot of falling back and like just grab the next ballista, grab the next ballista. Though I'm not sure how this map is gonna go when we start it. It's either I'm gonna push forward and engage them all at the front lines, or immediate like start falling back and then let them surround us and then push back out. I bet the map can be done either way. I'm just like really not okay with how spread out my units are immediately, you know, like right at the start.
Yeah, the backline has a lot to do in order to catch up.
Let's drop a save, see what happens. Like, I think I still pretty much out-leveled them reliably. My units are hovering around 13 to 15, and the enemies are all 8. 8 and 9. Which tells me that there's going to be reinforcements, there's going to be some surprises coming up here. But we won't know what happens until we try.
全力で戦って、そして試練を乗り越えてみせて。
Fight me with all you have, Kuuribro, and overcome this challenge. I'm a little worried about Soth, because Soth is a thief, Soth has pass. And my units are not bundled up enough to be able to stop him from running through us. There's 2 loss conditions. Bonshoshi Micaiah o Uchitatsu, or Buchitatsu, defeat Micaiah. Loss conditions are Kuuribro ga Geki Hasare, mata wa Bogyo Chiten made Botatsu sareru. Either Kuuribro falls or lose your defenses up to the throne spot. So it is a combo. It's a defend map and also a defeat Micaiah.
Okay, I know you meant... I remember there was like... I remember someone, I don't know if it was you specifically, but like... There was one map in Radiant Dawn where there was like... no obvious win condition stated. Was this that map?
It was the one after this one. Like, this map, spoilers for Radiant Dawn. I mean, I won't say what happens in the story, but I'll say what happens in the map. This one is you're playing as Micaiah on a defend map against Ike's army, who is definitely throwing everything at you. Like, you have to fight them. You have to hold off against them. And then in the map after this, there was no obvious win condition because it was just hold out. Like, there was a counter in the top right of the screen that went up with every unit that died on either side. And as that went up, things started getting crazy. That was what happened.
Oh, okay. I think I see what happened there.
Oh, damn it. These are not very high-range ballistas either. I can hit 1 unit with this. Okay, cool. And this was the better call. I put Eddie, the nuke with the like superpower arm, on the side with the armor knights. She can kind of punch through them, just a little bit. Like she can do 12 damage. It's still not much, but I can do some. It's not a crit either. I didn't look at their inventories. Do they have stave users right now? There's not a single healer on this map. Alright, every shot counts.
It's funny that they got No save, you're just considering, like, the other Radiant Dawn map was, like, super staff happy.
Cordy, there we go. So yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little leery of, like, rushing all of my forces forward. Kuryu, now that I have Marth back, now that I have, like, Irika's defense piercing, Kuryu's actually, like, kind of a force to be reckoned with a little bit, and I don't feel great leaving her back here. And I have to deal with this now. Engage Plus. Kuryu no engage counter ga tomatta joutai de engage shitai mikata ni rinsetsu sureba engage plus ga sentaku dekiru you ni narimasu. So Kuryu's engage counter has to be full and stand next to an ally. 選択した相手が紋章しクリュウとのエンゲージ状態になると同時にクリュウ自身もエンゲージ状態になります。So when you do that, that ally will get to engage with Kuryu, and also Kuryu herself will engage. What? What?
Yeah, you get yourself and the ally are both engaged at once.
Engage 相手と隣接した状態ではエンゲージ技が絆侵入波に変化し強力な攻撃を放つことができます。When you are standing next to that ally, you can use a bonded Divine Dragon super ability. Okay, that's another reason why Kuryu should not just stand here. I could engage plus with Fram immediately. It seems like a waste. At least the cannons are area of effect. Like, I can just fire on a space instead of firing on a unit. Yeah, until the game throws something at me from behind my lines, I guess I'm just gonna rush everybody forward. Jade can stand here and take some paladin shots. It might be better if she moves a little bit more forward so that I try to prevent the paladins from getting behind her and hitting Sapphire. Here's a problem immediately. None of these paladins, and I mean none of them, are strong enough to scratch Jade. They're not even going to try. They all have 42 attack power, and Jade's got 43 defense.
Wow.
So, this Halberdier has 45. This one mage has 50 magical attack power. That one mage is the only one that I have to worry about. It also will double me for 38 damage, which is enough to kill her.
Yeah, no, keep her out of that mage's range.
She can move forward into everybody else's. Hey, what happens if I engage, though? If I engage, now she has 79 attack power. I mean, 79 HP and 17 resistance. 17 changes the math a little bit. Now it's 33 times 2, which is 66, and she can survive it. And then I can get the mage closer to me, and then I can annihilate it next turn. You know? And ain't nobody else in here gonna hurt her either.
Thank you, Tiki.
All right, let's drop the gamble. What are you guys thinking is going to happen here? How many rewinds is going to be needed? My bet is it doesn't work. What do you mean it doesn't work? The mage isn't going to rush me? Good, that would be awesome. I would like that very much, Lee. Sapphire might have to pull back. They're all just gonna run up. And she has no defense now. I think Jade dies here. I would like to see how you think that's gonna happen, because none of these guys are chain attackers. This one is, but nobody else can get in range to chain attack her. And there are no staves for warp shenanigans. They would have to throw in some unseen map gimmick, some ambush reinforcements, or this mage has to crit in order for me to die. I think that's the only way this is going to happen.
It takes 15 damage, but nobody else has more than 48 strength.
Yeah, she has 58 defense right now. All it takes is 15 damage, that's true. Where is that possibly going to come from? The Halberdier can back up 15 damage with the Paladins. You know what?
Can the Halberdier reach her?
Yep, one Halberdier can get in range. So that is possible. We'll see what happens.
何でもするわ。
The Paladins may just ignore. I've seen the CPU attack at 0 damage if chain attacks can happen. Like, I've seen that before. It is possible.
Yeah, they will attack if they can deal damage via any means.
Mage moved up first. 33. But the mage also isn't going to double me now, because I got 5 extra speed with Jade.
Okay, so now all it takes is 46 damage.
And they're all ignoring her. However, now Sapphire is in a pained spot, because I moved her up closer for a possible attack, and now everybody's going to ambush her. However, I did give Hortensia handed in a little rescue stave.
Thank you, Hortensia.
瞑想していました。
Next problem, how do I one-shot the mage?
Don't you got a claw?
Smash Tail will do 37 damage, but I have to let him attack me first. So that still takes me down to 15 damage. The Claw doesn't do enough and doesn't double.
So close on the claw.
So, hold up a second. Let's see here. Let's see. I might be able to make this work. Yep, I can use Zafir to kill the mage, and then have Hortensia rescue her from an appropriate distance away. Which leaves Jade free to just, like, kind of chase these guys and smash things, you know? Like, slow them down in random intervals with Frost Breath. And then I've got another 2 units right behind here to try to deal with this paladin. And Mystira's only got 32 defense, but keep in mind she's got a fully charged Hector and the Ike ability that gives her an extra 7 once she takes a hit. So then she'll go up to 41, and the paladin's doing 1 damage to her. God damn it, I took away the actual bow that, like, has range. Why did I leave her with a short bow?
Whoops.
Alright, well, that's a my baddie, but I can make this work. No, wait, that's a longbow. Excuse me. So the longbow is a 91% accuracy. If I want to just not take any counter damage, I could melee you, which is not gonna kill, and then I have to take a 41 counter shot. Or I could just hit you with a longbow from range and then have Jade finish her up, which is probably the best option for reducing incoming damage. Yeah. So now Jade gets to remain functionally invincible.
Yay!
To the point. Now the boss has multiple HP bars. I'm like, could I just run her up there? But these guys all have chain attacks. These are all chainers. Plus Micaiah's magic. Jade cannot solo Micaiah, unfortunately.
Plus Micaiah has Sani, which is armor effective.
Fair. Alright, this side is going not as great as I wanted it to. Because they're smart enough to break down the ice walls. I think Goldmary is going to be needed to the left. She's got 45 defense. So these guys they can hurt her, but they don't want to. So they will, no. They can hurt her, but not for much. So they should stop for Goldmary. And I'm going to put her right in the middle. I don't think it's worth Iking, because Ike is going to make them do no damage. These Great Knights won't be able to hurt her, so if I put her on the right, that would just be a stopper. However, I do need a stopper over here. Like, that's still 4 Great Knights with 43 attack power before I make that decision with Goldmary, because there's not really any danger in the center right now. I could let them walk forward a little bit. Let's make this rescue move. Okay, and then this paladin isn't, again, really so much of a threat. I can't leave Storinica right there because he's gonna go for her, but I can put Mystira in the way. In the way of a lot. Like, just, yo, everybody, come and do your best. If I stand right here, I'm encouraging 3 of them to surround me, which is exactly what I want. What's their speed at? You've got 27 speed, I've got 28. With the Horizon, it gives me 44 counter damage, so does the Fancy Lance. But would let me get doubled.
Do any of them have spears?
It's all swords.
Okay.
No Levens either. So with that being the case, the more accurate option... I like that the Fancy Lance also gives me more evasion, like 81 evasion.
So much evasion.
Yeah, the Horizon stops me from getting doubled, so it's the best bet right now. I don't think there's a need to Hector yet. So you just sit right there. That's a ballista again, so cannot use. Lances are gonna break Kuuribro. That's a lot of damage in return on Fram. Yes, they're Great Knights. Or sorry, not Great Knights, they're Armor Knights. Generals.
I still love how Fram is able to punch them for like over half their health.
Yeah, Fram's fists are like really, really tiny. Just like so tiny that she's like punching them with a spear. Concentrating all that power into like one finger. Goes right through the armor. Thunderstorm does half an HP bar on all of these guys, but I don't want to use it yet. I am going to use Storinica to be like, hey, make sure you come and hit Mistira. Now on this side. I'm still thinking that using Corin to... Oh, I could lock 3 of them in place right now. That would leave Vale a little bit open to counterattack. From a lot of units. But if I place them correctly... Like, 43 damage... 133 accuracy. I go in with the sword, that gives me 83 evasion. That's like a 50% shot, 60% shot at hit. No, it is 50. 50% shot at hitting Chloe, but they're all melee. 23 damage. But only one of them could do it, and there's no way she's counter-killing them. So that would be a good wall. What are the rules on posting images of support conversation characters you aren't using in Discord? Go ahead. Share something from He Who Buttles. Yeah, I'm really thinking that, like, with what I have available to me right now, it's probably best to use Corin, lock 3 of these Great Knights in place, and then I can kill one and cover cover that space if I have to. I can leave the center just open for now, and then buckle back with other units to cover it next turn. Because next turn is when I'll have these guys in the back, like, catch up. I think it's best to have Celine take this route instead. Also, Celine could teleport up. If I want to cover that distance right now. The only ones in range are these guys on the right, but that is a way I could help take... You know what? Celine's got 20 defense. It's equivalent to Chloe, which is quite a bit less evasive and way less HP, so Chloe's the better option there. If I need to do that for Celica, I can, I think is the determination. But I'll have her go last. Aside from that... I would like to use Kuuribro, but I can't get her close enough right now. And I think one of the enemies initiating combat on Fram is bad, because she can't do anything in return. So Fram might have to just duck off to the right side here. For a turn. Kuuribro has 76 evasion, Archer has 160. She not dodging that shot. Why not? Sure, I'll use one of my many strength drops on this turn.
Only one of.
I have 5 of them. Okay, let's do this thing. We'll do the engage. Then we're gonna... Oh, God! Oh, I thought this was supposed to be magic damage.
I think it's a physical move,
Yeah,
unfortunately.
it's got 41 attack power, but Great Knights have... Wait, they have 38! 40... It's because a Great Knight is standing between an ally and me, so this one in front takes less damage from me. Yeah, the ones behind are taking those 3 damage, but the one in front gets nothing. That's fine. We know that Corrin's abilities don't actually have to do any damage to do the debuff and
yeah,
the
you just gotta initiate the combat.
They don't even have to hit. Nice! Wait, what the fuck? How come this guy on the left also got frozen? Does the freeze happen?
It's adjacent allies.
My god, you're right. Okay, I gotta take a quick pee break, but that is fantastic. Back in a moment.
I think I've had to tell you that, like, every time.
Oh, well, thank you for coming to chill, Mystery Man. Appreciate you joining me for a while. Rest well. How would I do another workout? Because you guys haven't made me do it in a while. You asked us not to? I asked you not to at the beginning when I was in the forge. That's it. Like, let me figure out this math, and then after that it's open again. Oh boy, already hurts. Boy, let's continue. Okay, so you're still gonna bash on her. Everybody else is like in the clear. You're gonna do 43 against my 18, but not double. That's 25. But then you're in the clear. You know what? She'll actually be fine as long as I only cover her left side from this guy getting in. That is assuming she doesn't nuke this guy on the counterattack, which she very well might. And right now, because they're in range, she's much better to just, like, shoot them manually. If she crit both times, he would die. Unfortunately, they are Great Knights, which means they have a whole lot of defense, and are going to be resistant to all my attempts to physically smash them. Ooh. That there is a plan, though. Gold Mary, you're not going to attack. You're going to sit right here with a 45 defense. You do 40, so you're not going to attack Gold Mary, which means it doesn't matter what she equips. You go ahead and equip, yeah, the heaviest hitter thing you've got. That one. Then we're just gonna wink you backwards. Bam. Everybody's locked in place. Nothing was really accomplished because I'm not actually dealing with the problem. All I did was lock them in place so that I can waste a turn. I should probably deal with the problem. I don't think this does area damage, does it? It does not. It's just a one-shot. And now, Eddie can get a kill shot. Chloe also has access to this Flamey Lance, which she could use to ranged attack and then retreat. Which is going to help. Except you didn't take the debuff, did you? Only the one in front got debuffed. That's weird, though. Why does that one take so much less damage? It's because of his positioning, right? No, you have a resistance buff when being attacked. Okay. If that's how you want to play it, then... I think it's still best if we do this. Like, do some whittling on a bunch of enemies, because they're locked in place. I don't have to worry about killing them for this round. So that guy's pretty wounded. I can use another attacker that can't do a whole lot of damage to try and finish him off next round. This is good damage. But also, what if I moved Eddie to here? That's in range of... You've got a 23 in speed. 45 attack. Only gonna hit once. Even with your plus speed, you're not going to crit. Water! Let's do this. Because now Eddie is in range to chain support everybody. Looking up character ages, how old do you think Saphir is? Apparently only 35. I think somebody has told me that before, and I refused to believe it then. But that does make her older than Vandore, if I'm not mistaken, right? Now, with that guy dead, I am going to have to make sure that Chloe... like, actually kills the guy. Because I can't have Eddie taking a shot. I mean, if she took a shot, then Eddie would just eat it. And wouldn't kill this guy. So I could actually use Chloe to wound somebody else. But why let Eddie take that shot? It's just unnecessary. I know I joked that Vander's 35, but he's 45. Okay, good. I took you for serious, man. I refuse to look these things up, so I believe you when you tell me. $45 is a better age. Still a little low for that level of gray. But I can believe that. How come you did 10 damage? Right, never mind. Yeah, that's because that's the regular damage that you take. And then it's after Mistita takes a shot and gets her defense buff. You all chose to move in the worst way possible and did not attack Mistita the way that you were supposed to. Or you were all only able to hit her from the front and I fucked up. Still no stave users, but we got some axes now. Do the frost breath, lock 3 more of you in place. Okay, so what now? I'm getting the feeling that after that initial wave of both of them on the sides, like this middle isn't really going to be... how do I scratch that? After the initial waves of them on the sides won't be a threat. Because according to the way that the map is laid out, there's just no entrance there. They're all going to come right here and charge straight up the middle. Which means, Vale, I'm going to need you over on the left-hand side to be laying down some Corin walls. You look very different without those wings on your head. Like, that doesn't... aside from the, like, literally twice as long as the cape hair, that don't look like Vale. You could tell me that that was Celine. And I would kind of believe you. It's their headwear that separates them. There are a lot of Great Knights here. The next round of them also rushed up. It might be better to leave Gold Mary. They're not going to do any damage to Gold. Nobody does any fucking damage to Gold Mary. It's this guy. This one guy has enough strength to hurt her. And everybody else, you've either got to be a mage or chain attack. So she can plug up a hole no matter where she goes. But they're not going to, like, attack and do any damage to her. That causes a problem. Yatta! I'm not sure what to do about that problem.
Yippee!
Yippee. I love this shirt. Conundrum. What if I engage more?
Emblem, engage!
Return of Marth view. The 11 sword will do 773. I'm gonna take 23 damage back, but almost no actual hurt. You know what? I do have an armor slayer on me. And if I use the rapier, it does a lot less damage. .42 is like a pretty bad chance at hitting. Kuryu might just be able to hold this center. Oh, but they're gonna hit. They have lances. I keep forgetting about that. If they break me, then I'm mucked. And wearing Marth does not make me immune to break. That's kind of the problem here. I'm like, I could just hold the center all on my own, except the lances. I could hold the left or the right, potentially all on my own, but not the center. I can still undo it. I want to see what this does. That's too many abilities. What the fuck? Ration. 42, 176 evasion. I get the Mega Punchies. Dragon Punchies. Which hits magically. Ah, okay. I think I'm understanding this. If I... This is a physical shot. And if I engage with a mage, that gives them a physical attack, a melee attack that does magic damage. Extra effectiveness against shadow dragons. Liberation and Revolution. I like those. Ration. I like Revolution more. That makes... They go well together. Mata shimimasu inai no mikata no ryu kouka buki ni mo jaryu kouka futaeru. It also gives all allies within 2 spaces extra effectiveness against shadow dragons. There are no shadow dragons here, so I don't need that. 自分から攻撃し敵を撃破したとき、エンゲージ流までエンゲージ相手の残留 +4。さらに力 +2。If you kill an enemy, you get stat buffs. And then the last one is Jaryuha. Hento Beam. Maho no Kombine. That's the special attack. Sword and a beam attack. Sword and a magical beam attack. I'm trying to think here if I could walk up, engage with Zafir, and then use Zafir to come and wail on these guys. Because having an axe in the center against the lances will work out for me. They're unbreakable, but at least they won't break me.
Come on, people! This is why you need to lift more weight!
I did tell you to wait. But you know what might be a better option? I'm starting to see how this map is laid out. This pressure. Mystira can hold the left on her own, but the side on the right has these big open spaces. So if I back off of this space, they're just going to be able to rush up here behind me. have to put somebody down there that will take damage from them in order to stop that. Thank you for respecting my wishes when I asked you to wait, Mew. Appreciate it. Mm-hmm.
Yippee!
Like, if I could get Kuuribro over here, Kuuribro would actually be able to probably hold this side. Because it's all axes. They all have less accuracy than these guys in the center have. They're not gonna break her. And they're all pretty slow. So if I can get Kuuribro over there, she would be able to hold off the Great Knights. At least I can cross my fingers, like with a bit of support. That leaves me free with Goldmary and the crew to gather up in the middle. I can even plop Kuuribro right here, which is like enough of a barrier that they're probably gonna... Is that close enough? 6. I could get her to Fram space right now. But I have to clear that guy to do it. That leaves me in a bit of a bind. Because I've still got another armor knight that's going to be sitting there waiting to descend on whoever I back it up with. I've also got to make sure that I kill this archer, like, immediately. You cannot be allowed to get a chance to go bother me. Okay, I like that. That's exactly enough damage. You can't hit me back. It leaves the magic users free to do other stuff. That's unfair. That's too much damage on a longbow, man. If I can take this guy out, I can just leave everybody else here. Like, they're not going to make it past Goldmary. However, that's the one that has that damned resistance buff. But it's also fine if he wants to go and attack Eddie because he can't kill her. Like, it's not fine, but she will survive. So I could use Chloe for other stuff. I could also just Great Ether right now, because everybody who wants to rush through here is gonna naturally have to settle around Gold Mary, you know? Like, this would be a pretty good spot to use it against a lot of Armor Knights.
さらに可愛くなりますね。
Especially if I go in with Hammer. I'm a little worried about all this damage that might come down on Veil. Because she might actually kill somebody that tries to attack her. Which means she would open up the space for another unit to attack her. And she can't get close enough to finish off that guy unless she wants to take Fram's spot, which Kuuribro has to stand in. I could have Kuuribro stand right here, which is blocking off this thing on the inside, and it leaves only one unit able to hit her because no ranged options exist here. That's probably my best bet right now. Let's pop up here and pop off you. Also, though, if I go with Liberation, there's a pretty good chance you won't land a hit on me at all. Which might win. I think I like that one. Because it'll kill this guy. It still gets me in. I love Wobbly. Wobbly's got the same mind of, like, say things in the most... potentially inappropriate way possible. How's the map going? This was very easy on normal. Not bad so far. I just have to do some repositioning of some of my units. Like, basically swap Kuuribro and the entire right side. So Fram is okay. There's a lot of units here. A lot of guys that want to cause me problems. If I plop Chloe here, it defends Etier. I kind of want to have Veil attack, but like also not put her in super danger zone. That right there is what I'm concerned about. If she goes in with this weapon and somebody attacks her, she's going to do mega damage and maybe kill whoever has come for her. So you know what I can do instead? I can be a little shit and prevent these guys from getting outside of the Great Ether range. Give me more quotes. Popsky refuses. Popsy didn't like that. Then let's pump up here and give a quick little chain guard to Chloe, so whoever comes after her can't kill her. Meanwhile, this is seeming like potentially a good spot to Hector. Because they can all hurt me so far. If I get any more wounds on me, and I get my 7 extra defenses, then they're all going to be invalidated and they won't want to go for me anymore. And I think if I'm engaged with Hector, then I get this, so my defense goes up even more. And yeah, if I Hector right now, they're not going to hurt me. If I want to kill this guy, I have to use the weapon that enables everybody else to double me. But I can do some trading shenanigans behind me with Storinica and make sure that she gets the weapon that she can use back on her next turn. Or the speedy weapon. Bam, let's kill a guy. Is it as simple as that? Just the one that's in the top spot? I really hope it is. Totally is. Hells yeah. So she's covered. Now I can pop over here. Oh, you know what? No, Zapphire's got to be in the center. I can't have her run too far away. She's got to be here to defend. Drop a vibe right there. Ooh, 52% chance of hitting. Marth really gave a lot more evasion on my turn than I thought. You have a lot of defense. Oh, you stood in the perfect place. Thank you. And you missed. I could not have asked for it to have gone better on the left-hand side. That is wonderful. The middle's getting a little more fucked up. The middle's having some problems. Oh. They all get dragon debuffed too. That works so well with Great Ether. Okay, so the left-hand side is pretty much covered. Goldberry can bail now. Head off towards the left. Like, the left side is now basically just a quick cleanup crew and then circle around to the right. And then the right side is a quick cleanup crew, then circle around to the center. There we go. There are so many lances in here, man. Oh. You know what? I just had a thought. I had it a little bit earlier, and I really hope it's not the case, but they might just throw this wave of reinforcements at me every single turn and eventually stop giving experience. Like, if you want to take out Micaiah, you have to push through the wave. I really hope that's not what happens.
Nice!
That's not nice. That's a very bad. I don't want that. Jade is no longer needed on the left, so we can move her towards the center, because, yeah, Mistita's got that covered.
Yippee!
I still don't really see mages in the center, so she's gonna be fine. Equip your smash tail, and then just wait. Get back all your HP.
ここからだよ。
Now, how to handle what we have going on here? I could put Goldberry in a spot where she would be able to tank, but I also need a unit that can reposition her to flip her over to where this guy's standing if I want her to actually block. And the problem there is that Goldberry is the only one with reposition. She can't reposition herself. Update title? Micaiah, I guess. Oh, you've got that defense buff when I initiate the attack. God damn it. Well, I certainly don't like this. Because then I'm putting Hortensia in a place where a silver swordsman can get at her. But it might be my only chance. She can kill the guy. You've got a 32 speed. Which is That's risky with a 15% chance of crit. She could step forward, engage, and use a different weapon. Like, if she picks up a lance, she's in a much better position. And that would block off Hortensia, and I think that's really my best bet of stopping this right now. Mistira will be fine if she takes out the one who can chain attack her. Like this. In fact, I think she might be too fine right now. They are not going to hurt her anymore, so they might break right. Alternatively, I could use a turn, instead of attacking, to remove her defense so that they stay here and keep hurting her. Which seems counterintuitive, but, you know, it's locking them in place, which is better. Yep. Otherwise, he's gonna rush the throne. Tente no ken. Monshoshi bereto no motsu e-san no eiyu no isan. Marioku ni ojite damage ga up suru. Oh, damage goes up in accordance with magic. It doesn't say it uses magic, it says with magic the damage goes up. Nareta teki ni mo kougeki kano. Ryu kokka. Effective against dragons. Okay, I do still have 5 dudes over here that need dying, you know? Regardless whatever else happens, they do need dying. Oh, she has Kanto. Ooh, I forgot about that. Okay, if I can axe this guy and then if I can get Gold Marie to get the kill shot on him, then she can duck out. I don't think that's gonna happen because I would have to hit him with Ragnell to do it. And that's only 8 damage. So I have to do 52 to him and leave him alive to make that happen. That's 44. It's better than nothing. I would have got that extra chain attack would have done that for me. Grant, I could take a gamble. Because I have Eddie with dual assist and Chloe with dual assist, plus both in range. All I need is one of them to land a shot, then Gold Mary gets the kill and gets to duck out. And I think that's my winning strat right now. Come on, I just need one of you to trigger this. God! There were 3 options, and one of them did trigger, and then just didn't fucking hit. Now nobody's gonna attack her again. I mean, nobody would have anyways, because she's got too much HP. But I needed this guy dead so that I can at least put Zafir up front. Everybody else over here needs to take a turn in killing one of these things, because I have 5 units left, and all 5 of them have to go down. If I'd set Eddie here and longbowed, I would have guaranteed a shot at it. Motherfuck. Also, ideally I can take that guy out without leaving him in range of these halberdiers, which means it's got to be Chloe to take this bottom one. Okay. I can get that guy from up there. Got it. Yeah, need to do some careful positioning here. So out goes you. Chloe, back up. Everybody else is range, which is perfect. Rom can step over here. And punchy, you're gonna get a counter shot no matter what I do. Good. That was where I needed to stand. Motherfuck. Okay, Celine to here. This'll still work. Ooh! I forgot that she can do this. She can split up her damage to hit 2 targets. And everybody's real weak right now. So shtabam on you. So what can I do with this? With my available options, I do need him to go down before I do this. If I engage, what's the damage look like here?
Emblem! Engage!
You're still gonna get 13 and 13 on me. But it's not a kill shot, and if I'm not using an axe, then you don't get to break me. And since nobody else is around to do this right now, you can pop a vulnerary. With what we have left, we're gonna pop off you, so you don't get to hit Zafir. ADA gets some more speed, and then you've got 39 damage. These guys can't hit anybody. I'm wondering now what happens if I just let you roam. You're gonna get 40 damage and 14 speed. 40 won't kill. 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 Maybe I let that guy end himself. And instead I do something different with Vale.
Come on, people! This is why you need to lift more weight!
Would love to stay, but eyelids closing. Good day. Take this, though. Ah, it's okay. Workout's good. I kind of skipped most of them this week because fingers taped up and also just been busy as hell.
Nice!
Can't let that be an excuse to not do exercise. Okay. Thank you for the parting gift. Woo. Let us continue. Oh, yo, though. I forgot why I left this on a dragon. Get fucked. Fire. Fire can absolutely hold the center. I wanted to help you. I don't believe you, Celica. You're not Celica, you're Celine. They are definitely moving to the right side. Interesting, so they are smart enough to split up. I was really hoping they would just keep charging straight up the center. This complicates things. And they did not give me a reinforcement wave this turn. Okay. You know what? This is really fascinating, though, because this means, hey, Vale, congratulations, you've got a job for the rest of this map. You're going to bounce back and forth and just keep laying fire on both sides. Always keep them locked down. Can I not fire there? That was ice, right? Fire. There we go.
私にできるなら。
And make sure you pick at the guys that are the biggest threats. You didn't even go after her. The swordsman could have gone after Zephyr, and you chose not to. You went to the left-hand side instead. Intriguing decision. You guys can do 50 damage against Jade's 45. Finally, somebody that is a worthy challenge. Make sure I stay out of Micaiah's range, but Jade should be... Yeah, actually, this is probably her best spot. Just stand right here. Go bash bash. The Brave Axe lets them double me on return fire, and it only lets me double on my turn. The alternative is the Tomahawk. Everything I do is a double, therefore the Brave Axe gives me the most damage on my turn. Because it's two chances at a crit. That said, I should probably kill the guy that is wounded first. Reduce the incoming feats. How come you do so much more? Crit plus 50 when under 50% damage, and you get strength plus 6 when enemy initiates attack. That's why you do so much more damage. Well then, that just makes this easy. I gotta do something here. The middle is filling up with lancemen's. I also have to kill these guys on the right-hand side. So with my options of Thoron and Elfire. Elfire can't double them, so it seems the option is simple. Thoron it is. But what if I... it's right here. It's just ready and waiting for me. Let's get Fram to punch, punch, punch. With this, all I need is like one person to join in on a chain. And if I get... Eddie in the right spot, I can guarantee it. But also, like, fuck enemy archers. I don't like them. I want them gone. Gonna help me, Chloe? Thank you, Chloe. Now, if I pop over here, I can use this weapon, and that's 2 chain attacks, and down you go.
Please eat the weeds.
How goes the engage? Engage goes pretty well. I enjoy this map a lot right now. They're making me split up and like divide my forces in interesting ways. But because of my level advantage, it doesn't feel like I'm in a really terrible spot, you know? This feels almost like how the hard engagements like should go. And it's more Another example pushing me towards, make sure I do hard next time. Maybe not Maddening Blind again. A little much, a little much. Now, I can't kill that guy. And Kuuribro in the middle is big-time bad news. But what about Kuuribro in the middle with Engage? I can't engage plus when they are already engaged. That is interesting. Does engage plus give me another move?
Emblem Eternity.
Sure does. Why is my hair still two-tone? It still looks two-tone. I still see what looks like a color split down the middle. I really hope it's just shadow, but that definitely looks like two... Oh, one of them's a cape. One of them is a cape. Got it. Nope, that's definitely still hair. Why is my hair still in two waves with two different shades of blue? You see that, right?
Time for your physical.
The right one is more saturated and the left one is more muted. But only on the map screen. If I zoom in, it's not a thing anymore. Okay, so this one gives me 40 damage. The sword is blue with a red Fernell on it. God damn it. And then the Holy Punchies gives me only 10 damage. Wow, she's not very good. Not against Lancemen. Like, she's strong now, but not against Lancemen. And the middle has a lot of Lancemen. Just in general right now is a lot of Lancemen. So Pepsi's kind of on support duty. This might be fine if I put Kuuribro, like, if I get Zafir and Goldberry to form, like, a Chevron, and then put Kuuribro in the back where only one unit can attack her. Just died to a 9% hit chance. Good job, Palisade. Making all us Fire Emblem strategionists proud. I would like to grab that, but I don't think it's worth it for Celine right now. She's better off doing attacks. I gotta kill this guy. And if I Marth engage, my evasion goes up to 72, which is a 70% chance of being hit by Lancemen. If I stand here, I'm in range of Bowman too, which is super bad. If I equip the Rapier, my evasion goes up to 96. 11 sword, it goes to 76, but I can hit back against the Bowman. Oh, I don't like that. Oh, if you hit me, you get to seal my defense. I think I'm going to have to take a turn where these guys are free to move into the right-hand side so that I can set up my Chevron in a way that Kuuribro does not get attacked. Right here. I don't think Marth gives me more evasion, so there's no point in Marthing right now. Aside from maybe the damage bonus I would get for this, but that's... you're not an armor knight, so the 11 sword isn't doing a lot. Honestly, the reason I'm thinking right now of not engaging is that, it would still let me engage plus next turn. I kind of don't want to be in range of this archer, period. I should be using Chloe to, like, prioritize those targets down. It does have to do damage, right? No, it does not have to do damage. I'm okay if Goldmary gets hit by this, because she could actually stand to lose a little bit of defense. Maybe she'd actually take a hit then. If I can smash you, that opens up Kuuribro. Damn, motherfucker. Took a gamble, didn't work. You take up residence right here. That was not where you were supposed to take up residence, motherfuck. Kuuribro needs to go here. It's okay, nobody here is ranged, so it's the same deal either way. Now I can do 12 damage to you because you took a debuff to your resistance. Hey. I do still need to make sure you die. You will be free to attack Eddie. Or Celine. Great, I've opened up a new problem. Now I have two guys that are free to attack my weak mages. 27 attack power, 19 speed. 27 attack power, 16 to 25. 27 attack power, no, 40, it's 27 HP. 41 attack power, 25 is 16. That's exactly Celine's life. Can't take that. And you're gonna get an HP back next turn. 41 to 20 is 21, 22. Okay, Chloe can survive a hit from you if she stands right there. You do not have a ranged, so that would protect Celine. Nobody else can get at Eddie, so she's alright. So what's more threatening against you? Definitely the Slender Spear, okay? Good. Next. Stira, still need you to keep poking at these guys. As much damage as you can get out, please. They're not hurting her anymore. Motherfuck. We'll drop another heal on her because it's better if she kills them all with quick riposte rather than just murder one of them with Storinica. Next up, just stand right here. Oh, she has 3 turns left. I can murderize somebody and then back up. I could totally murderize somebody and back up. I gotta pick my target, though, because it's not a guaranteed kill. It's a 24% chance of critting, but that's still not a guarantee. Even that's not a kill, and that's not likely to hit. I've already made sure that Chloe's in a spot where she'll be okay. I'm worried about this guy attacking Kuuribro and maybe getting himself killed. So reduce the amount of incoming attacks. It's also the most likely to hit. Fail not. So she got Claude's weapon. Now she gets to back up to here. And you can go ahead and use an elixir on yourself. So that Hortensia is free to drop a Ribe onto Kuuribro. And there we go. Perfect. Do some damage like Poke, but don't get yourself killed. This is great. Oh, he's pulling off them sweet dodges. We got more guys pulling back to try and poke at Jade. Jade's having none of it. Boom! There's a slight pain with all the chain attacks in here right now. Not a huge fan. But she could... She's gonna die. Oh my god, she's gonna fucking die. I got Jade killed. She is not immortal. Berserkers with enough attack power can still chip her down. That's troublesome. Especially because, like, she was one of the first ones that went that turn, so I had to do the whole turn over again. But I know aside from that, the plan did work. Yeah, okay, interesting. They did throw in reinforcements on the sides now. So I can't totally abandon them. We got Mage Knights with Bolganones, we got Wolf Riders, at least they don't have knives. Yeah, Jade was the second unit that I moved. Oh, motherfuck. Okay. Did the archer. Eddie in position, did the Fram to destroy him. Lean attacked there. That gives me another chance to redo this middle bit, which is... Well, we attacked back up, and then figure out all that... Okay, I can redo this. So long as I don't get Jade totally surrounded, she should be okay. Which means I can attack from over here. Because then they can't surround her. She won't get her whole bar back in one turn, unfortunately. But it's better than a dying. Yeah, because she can't one-round all of them on return fire, so if she stands here, only one of them can get in front of her. Interesting. I could just kill this guy right now. I like that. Okay, now back over here, we're gonna do the same plan that we pulled before. Eddie is plenty busy. What if I left that archer alive? What if I did this instead? You've got the defense pierce. You've got it too. What if I just took this guy out? There we go. It's like just enough damage. Completely deletes a defense debuffer. Yeah. Eddie is busy every turn, so she'll get Ling back relatively quickly. That frees me up here to leave my units a little bit more forward than before. Now, Fram is not taking any damage, so that's a plus off of last time. Now the math may have changed a little bit. What if I... have to attack you with Gold Mary in order to get the debuff? Otherwise, it's just damage. I mean, I'm not gonna lie, I like these odds. It's only a 38% chance of hitting me on return fire. Maybe I'll just crit and murder him. And it leaves him wounded for somebody else to get on the way by. Perfect. Then Cootie gets it back up to here, where she should be alright. Especially if I can get off a heal. Bam. %92 chance, but not much damage. Versus, I get to break you. Take the shot. That's the best bet. Okay, and then I can back her up, though the swordsman will break her next turn. Lances are the best bet in here, because there's no axeman nearby. Do I have a lance I can count on? Only the killer lance, and it's not enough damage to reliably kill. It's a good shot, but... it's only a 48% chance of a crit. You know what? It's fine. Nobody's going to attack her. Nobody's going to break her. So she gets to sit there. Now we get to block them off from getting into the right-hand side, too. It's probably best to leave her here with a short bow, all things considered, because if she picks up an axe, the swordsman's going to hit her, break her, and then another one gets a free shot on her. If I equip the short bow and then use the elixir, full health, and I get a counterattack. Then Hortensia to here gets to bribe on Kuryu. Lastly... take your Thoron shot. Oh, you're still alive with 40. Just gotta be a thorn in my side, don't you? With 42 damage, yeah, Celine would die. So Chloe has to be used on finishing him. There's just nothing to be done for it. Okay, let's see what happens this time. There's still a bowman, but it's not the defense downer bowman. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, motherfucker. Now Zathir's dead. Too many swordsmen. Not enough defense. just too damn speedy. I'm gonna let it play out just to see what happens again. Maybe I want to make sure that Jade is okay himself with this setup. So lesson learned, Zafir cannot hold that middle against a swordsman who's gonna double her. So let's reconfigure what happened here. I think it might still be best for me to stay out of range of the archer. So that you don't get to come in and fire that big hefty shot. If I keep you in mind, then Kuuribro can step up to here, can do the same thing that she did before. Just not on this guy. Like, come to here. And then step to here. Because this should still be about the same RNG. Yeah, I'm getting the crit. There's the death. And now don't step to the middle, step to here. If you have enough speed, you can dodge anything. Zafir is unfortunately not the speediest of units, only a 21 right now. You know what? All things considered, I might only need Gold Mary to tank here. Like, I can let them through on the left-hand side. I don't have to set up Zafir in a position where she's going to take a bunch of face shots. None of these guys are fast enough to cut through the left-hand side. So if all I do is put Gold Mary right here, she's keeping Kuuribro blocked off on the right, and like, here's your path. Take your shot. It's like giving them a bottleneck to try and funnel them through. What's more, since I know I can't kill the guys in the south, I could take my shot against Mr. Swordsman here and try to take him out of the equation. And I don't even have to use my double move now to do it. Because I have a longbow. Leaves Hortensia free to float over here. Still gives Kuuribro a life top up. And there we go. Get to do my Thoron here. There is an opening on the right-hand side, but Celine is not in a danger zone anymore because I took care of the Lanceman. 43 attack power, 29 speed, 43... That wouldn't kill Chloe. I could let you come at Chloe if you really wanted to try. That might be good. Try to draw him into the right-hand side. Chloe would need a heal, but it's better... I mean, maybe not better. It's an option. It lets Chloe get a counterattack on a swordsman. Instead, like, it's more counterattack damage on my turn. So let's do that. Let's set her right here. If the guy decides to go after Kuryu, no problem. Are there killer weapons in this game? There are. Also, what's up, Starfall? How you doing? You gotta dodge anything. Good girl, dude. Wonderful. Dragon Rider. You can't dodge Surge, it has infinite accuracy. Yeah, but what if you had infinite speed? I think the only reason you can't dodge it is because of the mathematical limitations of the game.
笑い話ね
Oh! Good girl, Jade. Not taking any of their shit on this third round. You got a magic point. Why did you get a magic point? You got a little fatter, you got a little bigger, and you learn how to read book good. Sorry, I take that back. It's not fatter, it's pure muscle. Your arms got a little bigger. There is more circumference, but it's a healthy circumference.
なんて思われてもいいよ
They're just not attacking Goldmarie again. They're like, we know it's not going to do anything. Why would we try? Ah, boy, okay. This is still, like, a lot of Oh, if only I had Sigurd. Look at this wonderful lineup for me. You're going to be a problem. You with your -5 defense back there. If I can do all of this while keeping myself out of range of you, then I can set up Chloe to drop in for a kill shot next round. You guys are more bows. Oh, we got magics. We got fucking magics. Coming in on Jade. This is a problem. I think I'm going to need Jade in the center. Now that I know that there's going to be some magic users, she cannot just tank this whole thing on her own. So we're going to have her back up in a place where the Axeman can still get at her. Interesting. Why can I not do enough damage here? It might be better, yeah, to have Jay just not attack this turn. Wait for a turn, recover your HP. Also, I could Tiki, but that's not going to help me against the mages. I should probably wait to Tiki until I get into the center. So right here, right now, we're I don't know where that came from. Don't ask. Sit there with the tomahawk so that you can hit back at range. And we're going to have Mosquita loop around here. She's got 42 defense. They can hurt her, and it might draw some of them to the left. I like this. Most importantly, you need to die. Fancy Lance gives me 22 speed. Horizon gives me 28. Nobody here can double me if I use the 22 speed. The 28 would let me double some units. Like this one who might come for me. So I'll pick up the 28, yeah. Oh, but if I move here... If I move here, I'm encouraging even more of them to come for me. with 42. You've got a 50, so you'll do 10 damage, but you won't double. And everybody else is just going to do pepper damage, which is good. I do kind of want some of them to pull off to the left. So let's attack from here. When I played Fire Emblem and Sacred Stones, I had a Falcon Pegasus Knight that could dodge with a 10% hit chance. What do you mean? You mean all enemies only had a 10% hit chance on you? That sounds about right for Pegasus. Well, for a high-speed Pegasus. Granted, I don't think there are really any Pegasuses that don't have high speed, but yeah, it's a common occurrence for the class. In 3 houses, if you build your Pegasuses in the right way, you might be able to do it with other classes, but I know with Pegasus specifically, you get a skill for it. You can set them up in a way where when they're in critical HP, when they have like below 30% HP, they get a huge buff to their evasion, and they just get like unkillable. You set that, you get the right setup on a naturally speedy unit, and you get them below that threshold. They now have an evasion of like 170, 200. Nothing on the map can hit them, even on Maddening. There should be 3 not fast Pegasus Knights. Is one of them the only male Peg Knight from in history from Fates? Because I'm willing to bet that's one of them. Might be good to get the Corrin recharge here. Because if I can get Corrin recharged and then duck back around here, I'll have that nice freeze in a line. Although there are 2 male Pegasus Knights in Fates, I don't believe you. That's impossible. Oh, but she also has all these wonderful dragon abilities. Is it more valuable to get Corrin back fast? Or to go support my units with evasion? I do need the fire, right? It's not even evasion, it's the fire. I need the fire. Get her to right here, drop some more fire, which like blocks this whole center space. That's so much better than Corrin blocking. Tanith and Pala aren't fast? What? Okay, Pala I can see being the slowest of the sisters, but she's still fast, isn't she? Yeah, just middling speed. Who was Tsubaki again? Oh, so but you just said that. Tsubaki's the male from Fates. And then Tanith was the brown head. That sounds so dirty. The brunette, the not turquoise-haired commander Pegasus Knight from Tellius. I need you dead. I don't really want to spend Eddie to do it. But if you're going to force my hand, then there's little that can be done about it. Shogunai, ne? Shogunai. Motherfucker, I knew one of those was gonna miss. Can't believe you've done this. Tanith is also the certified coolest Pegasus Knight, so she gets passed. Compared to who? Excuse me, I would like to protest this certification. Tanith seemed boring as the color of her hair. Path of Radiance Tanith is a summoner. She calls in reinforcements. I've never used her because she was so boring. I would like to kill you, please. Please tell me this is going to kill you. I've got supporters around, right? Somebody jump in here. You can summon a second Pegasus Knight Falcon Knight as an extra ally. Right. Yeah, I remember that she could do that. Counterpoint. Why would I ever do that when that's sucking valuable XP away from my limited units? Well, sucking valuable limited experience away. That is a game that does not have any opportunities to grind and has hard level caps. So, like, every resource you can feed to your army is more valuable. I get that, you know, there are people who would want to use that if they're doing, like, LTC or something like that. That's not how I play, so I've never used that. It's never been a thing that stood out as awesome to me. I have to kill you, too, otherwise Vale's just gonna get smacked right in the face. And then I have to kill you because you're just gonna step into place and then shoot her in the face. God, there's so much killing that has to happen here. This might be a good turn for a dance. It's not ideal, but I do have a few recharges in the back. Like, I could still pull back from here, you know? I've done a fairly decent job of defending so far in the middle of the screen. So if I get 3 of my units set up right here, here, and here, and then dance them, I could push forward a little bit. Also, alternatively, get Kuuribro, Goldmary, and Citrine to go again, and I feel like Citrine getting an extra turn is a better bet than Zafir getting an extra turn. Because Zafir can soar in. Zafir can get in there, and I'm not going to spend Disaster this turn, because I can let them gather up a little bit tighter, but like, if I could get her here, she could just hit a bunch of them. I'm thinking that might be my best option. Problem is, if I want to do that, I have to put Zafir in a place where she's, like, very much in the way of everything. That works. I like that shot. That's a big, hefty chunk of damage, and it lets me put Kuuribro back into a place where she could be useful. With 16 damage. Goldmary, can you do 16 damage to this guy from here? I very much doubt it. Alternate. This one is only... Can you do 46 to him? That's 43. It's only 5. I'm really stuck on what to do here, man. Guaranteed dodge is not bad. I could use that. Especially if I put her in a place where only one guy can get in at it. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. This lets me use her and get her out of the way. And it crit, so that's awesome. She gets access to Fail Not. Now she gets a guaranteed dodge. Now I can have Soren step up.
Emblem engage.
And I get to Thunderstorm, which gives me quite a few options on targets. And of the available targets, I'm feeling like this archer is a big problem that needs to be taken care of. Because it's ranged. Granted, if I wanted to, I could bop you. Then I could have Gold Mary. I don't think I really want to bop you. Because... Okay, I could have Kuuribro heal herself. Kuuribro doesn't have to attack right now, right? Kuuribro just comes and stands up top, heals herself. Let's do an engage. If I'm gonna have Thunderbolts, if I'm gonna have a couple Thunderbolts regardless, let's take care of you. Just bam, right out the gate. You're a goner. Reduce the number of targets. Then we'll have Ike Boy pop here, and you get to hammer, and then Kanto back into position. Bam. Then Kuuribro gets to step back into position and take herself a free heal. Currently missing 20 HP. Vulneraries give 15? 15. That's a good call. Bam. Bam. Okay, now, step here. In range of the archer. So, archer got to die. Flying units in general are very, very strong. They get high mobility, they get to fly over terrain that other units have to deal with. It's been like a long-standing state of affairs in Fire Emblem. You could say it's bad. You could very easily make an argument that they're too damn strong. But they've been too damn strong for going on 30 years, so I don't think they want to do anything about it. Pegasus Knights tend to be speedier and a little bit dodgier. However, Wyvern Knights tend to be beefier. To the point where some of them can even take an archer shot and keep going. I do also need to make sure this guy dies, and I don't have a good way to do it aside from using Chloe. I don't want to do that. So if I could get into a position where I can just debouche this archer off the face of the planet, that'd be really, really cool. Even if the Killer Lance crits with a coin flip, that's 30, 24. Okay. I could coin flip to delete the archer. Or I could take a guaranteed half of its health and a 23% chance of crit. Gonna head to bed later, Sandslash. Thanks for chilling. I am thinking that the guaranteed shot is a better bet, because I can have somebody else pop in and, like, ranged kill him down. I need to reconsider this. Because if I lay down my fire, I'm sort of putting that on top of all my units. I'm going to take hits on the next turn, and I don't have Micaiah for a big group sacrifice. Like, from here, if I fire, it's just going to hit all of this. If I fire, the archer can't get through to Hortensia. No problem on the archer. Now I'm not in a tight spot anymore. And if I get too close, I'm putting myself in position for this defense piercer to come and bother me. So maybe I gotta maybe I just kill the guys in the front. You know? The beefy halberdiers. I would like to leave this left side open, because remember, I kind of position that in a way where I want them to come from Mistira, except not the Axeman. Axeman is bad. Axeman gonna break me. So if I lay down the fire, Axeman should be stuck and shouldn't be able to make his 5 movement to get in there. This guy might still be able to... Nope. 1, 2, 3, 4... If I lay down the fire, nobody can get a Mistira. So all the heat's gonna come on these guys in the middle. This seems like I could make worse calls than this. Because it puts me in a spot where I can kind of just nuke. It's that lacking 1 damage. If I can get her next to Kuuribro, I could take 2 targets, maybe 3. There are pole axes. There is a halberd. I'm carrying it right now. Right here. Pole axe. It's an axe. It's effective against cavalry. Get Ike up a little close. Like, this is not a bad group to hit. It hits the archer in the center, it hits an axeman. It hits a group of 5. And it's rare that you're going to get enemies grouped up in, like, more than 5 anyways. So if I get Ike right here... Yeah, Disaster won't kill the one in the front anyways. Okay, if I have Ike, we're gonna drop a pop on this axeman in the back, then we're gonna bump up to here. 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 That's the best spot, because that keeps Shtorinika out of the fire range. Pop off with a sword shot. Take a step back. Bam. Next step to right here. We're going to disaster right here. I have to get Kuuribro closer. I have to get Kuuribro in a position where she can support with that. If I attack from right here, somebody, it doesn't matter who. Or to here and then back. Now here's the problem. Nothing Kuuribro can do here is actually going to help. I'm really just positioning Kuuribro for the sake of a damage boost on Disaster. Which, all things considered, you know, it could be much worse. That's not a bad position to be in. Then to here, and then we're going to Disaster Plus. There's that damage. Ooh, I think I'm killing all 5 of them. That Armor Knight in the bottom right might survive with just a little bit, but it doesn't matter. Am I even going to need the fire now? So many ability procs. Like, that's a whole hallway cleared out. She got a magic, she got a skill, she got a defense. Ooh, ooh. And a luck. Problem. 45 damage twice. Yeah, I'm gonna need that fire to keep, if nothing else, this guy from going to bully Shtorinika. Alternatively, what if I just nuke that guy? Is that a thing that I can do? I cannot do that. I don't have the power. I could take another gamble on a crit, but I don't like gambling on crits under 60%. Oh, the archer's close enough to go bully her too. Yep. Need the fire, which means my remaining 2 units' turns have been decided. I need to make sure that I don't stand in range of that there archer. So, we're going to take a pop shot right here. $45 and 23. $45 attack power, 18. She'll survive, and if I get the fire down, then nobody else should be able to get into range to hurt her, so that'll still work. Getting pretty late, so I think I need to snooze. Did I start my stream late today? I feel like I haven't really done a lot. I know I've been going for 5 hours here, and yet it still seems like the day is so young. Regardless, thanks for chilling as always, Power Sid. I'm getting the impression that Jade and Goldberry could probably hold the center on their own, and they can just sort of like keep backing up to block the one space that they can't hold. But I don't like this. Oh, I don't like how they're splitting off towards the sides again. Mystira might be the best bet to hunt these mages. If I can give her another top-up, she'll definitely be in a good position to be wounded by the meleeers. I don't want her to get chased down. Oh, is she? She's not even at the defense plus point yet, is she? She might be. I think she might be. Like, 23 resistance is among the best in my army. She's still going to take 20 damage from them twice, which is almost all of her HP bar. So, no, can't really fight both the mages in one turn. Benefit is at least they don't... You know what? You know what I'm really starting to wonder? What if I just poke Micaiah? What if I poke the beast and get her to run at me? Because then I can engage her in here without having to, like, push through these waves towards the front. I'm genuinely thinking that might be the best bet here. Maybe not right now, because they're going to summon reinforcements next turn, but I've still got plenty of rewinds. I'm thinking let's try for that. Because I don't know when the reinforcement waves are going to stop. And if I can get her up here, like, it's just Micaiah. She's not that scary. She can't be broken. She's got great sacrifice, but most of her abilities are about, like, passively healing her allies. In terms of raw combat potential, if I can get in there, I can delete her. Whereas I'm kind of getting leery of dealing with these reinforcement waves splitting off in 3 directions. So if I can get in there, drop the long-range shot on Micaiah, then I can also use Goldberry to flip Storinika back behind me, deal with these stragglers, and then create my little defensive core here. And what's more, if I pull Micaiah, then I don't have to worry about like fighting in the middle of the map. Then I can pull back into my choke point. That's Hortensia again. Excuse me. Alright, come at me, Micaiah. I have poked. Now hit me with your best shot. If I can clear out this space over here, I can create 4 clones, which will serve as a pretty good distraction, and also, whatever's left, I get to attack with next turn. But I should make sure that I get as far left as possible so that I don't encourage more attacks than I need to. Perfect. Chloe can stand right there and be safe. So we're going to take out... Is the middle archer the one with the defense? No, it's this one. Perfect. I don't like your face. You've got something on your face. It's your face. Yeah, go for this. I'm going to remove your face for you. Ah, crits. He's close to death. Bum, 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 bum. Not worried about you, and you're a great knight, so Kuuribro could do pretty good here. But is that going to be enough? Yeah, probably. That's a really good set of dams. Why does your main character do so little damage? It really depends on the setup. Because this isn't a little bit of damage. That was like 100 right there. Liberation does a pretty good heft. The Levin sword is much less on damage. That's more like hitting with a magic ability on somebody that has no resistance and at range. The Fisties I haven't found a good use for yet. Usually the guys that, you know, Fist is supposed to counter, they also have low defense, so it's better to just go after them with a sword. She's in range of 2 melee units, so regardless, I'm gonna have to yoink you back. But who's gonna do the yoink? It's probably gotta be... I can't use Mysterio for it because... Goldmary's standing... Oh, I mean, wait, I could use Mysterio for it if I use Goldmary to do something else. Like, move her... So I took... you're still alive. So if I... Pop, use him over here... Down goes the archer that can reduce my defense. Bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 ba-dum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum bum ba-dum bum ba-dum bum 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 bum. Let's give Vale a kill here. Maybe not the best of ideas. Probably could have used her to fire in the back and hold everybody off. I can fire next turn, yes. Cool. Furam. That would be in range of the axes. How about I Celine here? And then I get to Thoron. Ah, come on, just a little more damage. That was really good. I'm not complaining. Good hit is good hit. Yeah, she gets to stand right here. You guys, okay. 38 defense. How do I get at the stats? 18, and it would give me 6 more damage with way less accuracy. Look, Silver Axe is the way to go. It's the bam. Okay, cool. And now we're gonna go. Still. He's also gonna collapse over here. If she can get herself in a position to only be attacked by one mage, she's probably okay. Problem is, how is she gonna retreat from the other one next turn? Well, I mean, if I can get her in the right spot, she might only ever have to deal with one mage, and then I can use Hortensia as a heal bot, and she's safe. Like, right here. But I would like her to be up here for Micaiah. I can still get her into that same situation where she only has to counteract one mage with a tomahawk, and then she should be fine. Right here, drop a Riraibu onto Hortensia. Where can you get to? You can fly, yes, and you can heal Veil from on top of the wall. Big heal on a heal stave, hells yes. And still got Eddie. Meant to clear that spot with Veil, motherfucker. Either way, I'm opening myself up to the same amount of clone attacks, so I may as well go here so that I get all of it. Or I could just attack this guy this turn. It's not a kill shot no matter what I do. But I think it's better because it lets me use the clones next turn. No. Better to use the clones now, get access to their chains next turn. There we go. Damn, this hurts. Oh my god. Oh, I was looking at the wrong damage numbers. This hurts even more. Thanks to Kuuribro Post, one mage down, at least. I like that I get to hit them back for like 50 damage if the clone dodges. Micaiah, you gonna do me so kind? Thank you. I'll show you what I can really do. Okay, we got reinforcements. Oh, hi! You know what? Now I'm glad that I chose to pull her, because I get the feeling that if I'd waited, all of this would have popped up in front of her. This is supposed to be her Dawn Brigade. We got Soph with the 2 HP bars. We got a healer who's supposed to be, what is that, Lara? I want to say it's Lara. We got an Archer, which is Leon. We got an Axeman, that's Nolan right there. We got Edgar the Swordsman. We got Hero. Who is the hero? There's no way that's supposed to be the Black Knight. It's not possible. That would be an armor general. Who is supposed to be the fucking hero? Is that Aaron? Aran? That's Jill right there. I feel like I'm missing a unit in here. Like I'm forgetting one of them. But oh well, Micaiah's on the move. If I can bait her back like one more turn, just into the middle of my army, then we can descend on them. Or descend on her. And I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot to do it. Like, my whole army is pretty gathered up right now. Honestly, a bigger problem is going to be avoiding this Mage Knight. Because he can move farther. There's not a lot I can do about it. I've already used my Super Lean ability, so I can't, like, ranged knock some of Micaiah's HP off. She healed. Why did she heal? I don't know why she healed. Oh, she dodged. She didn't heal, she just never got hurt in the first place. Out of curiosity, you do hit back pretty hard. Like, I can I need my accuracy weapons. She is a dodgy little girl. Okay. And that's against 24 resistance. So if I can get this set up correctly, I would like to get it so that you can only hit Jade, and once again, set her up with full HP so that she quick riposte kills you. That would deal with the Mage Knight. If I get Jade into the right spot and then make sure everybody is lined up behind her, that should work. 5. So you can reach there. You can also reach... You know what? That's actually perfect. I can put Jade in a position where only the mage can get at her, and that position is right here. Now, that's not to say literally only the mage can get at her. All of the other units can also get at her. The thing is, Jade has so much HP that nobody is going to be able to hurt her, so she won't take any more damage. And nobody here is a chain attacker either. So as long as I can get Jade to full and leave her sitting there with a tomahawk, this extra mage will go down.
Come on, people! This is why you need to lift more weight!
Oh, Pickle. You've come in just as I am. I mean, you've been here for a while, but I am about to execute my master ploy. Okay. I am gonna have to make sure that it's only Hortensia that can heal her, because I have to heal from far enough back. That'll give her 1 HP off of a full heal, which is good enough. One, 2 HP. Should be good enough. Cootie with 24, you guys have 37 and 30 speed. I'm still faster than you. So Cootie could maybe get back here. Problem, I don't want to leave her, like, abandoned behind enemy lines. She's going to be very valuable for taking on the boss. How's Dragon War chess game thingy? Pretty good!
Water!
I'm getting myself set up to take on the innocent little girl who's actually a goddess and did nothing wrong. I'm gonna murder her. Gonna chop her into many pieces. It's okay, she's already a ghost. No harm, no foul, so I say. Definitely thinking fire on the right-hand side is the best call here. Locking them all down. I'm gonna need somebody to yoink Vale out of the way if I do that. Which means Zafia has to move, so Vale can fire right here. That's me, okay. I got concerned that one of these Armor Knights had way higher HP, but it's my Armor Knight. It's all good. Mystira might... You know, I think Mystira's a better option to hold them off back here. They're not going to attack her. I can prevent them from getting through. And also stay out of range of the Magikers. And in range of ducking back to hurt Micaiah. It's got to be here. You know what I could do? I could just engage right now. Like, why the fuck not? It's near the last turn. Let's do it.
Emblem Eternity.
Let's do the double engage. This has 24 and 110. 19, 135. Yeah, if I just stand here, then only one of them can hurt me. I really don't like this. Has to be a short sword. Good. Not gonna work. Should be close enough. Drop this and then back up into the right spot, so I'm wounding one of them. Maybe kill? Maybe kill. Oh yes, and now I got more stats. Yay! How does Mystira look? Wow, they all have unique colors when they're paired up with Kuuribro, don't they? This is so much more pink than every other emblem. Or like bubblegum flavored. That's the best way I have to describe this. I would like it if you guys did not get to bop on me. But it's okay, because if you bop on me, then I'll just bop on you. And then you're gonna have no... You can do a little bit of damage to Mystira. It's okay. She'll live, and then she'll get more defense than Mother fuck! Mystia's in the wrong place. Ah, I might have to rewind that. You know what? I'm gonna run with it. If the mage doesn't die, that's probably fine. Because I plan on ending it next turn anyways, and this guy shouldn't be able to kill Mystira. If I fire the left-hand side, I still have to deal with or set up a proper wall for these Great Knights. What's up, J. King Shadow? Sometimes I imagine the sun shining down upon the plants and assisting them grow just like water rises up during moon phases of the night. That sounds beautiful. I don't understand the application to the current context, but thank you for sharing. I could fire from right here, too. Yeah, the mage can hit that space. So this might be the best place to fire from. It would also block off the north so that they couldn't get through there. You would hit for 42. She's got 31. She could actually take a shot from Micaiah. If and only if I can destroy these Great Knights. And the combination of them will destroy one, at least. That's one Great Knight. Without a real plan for the other one. So let's Veil, drop the fire. This will keep all of them from rushing the north. Skin ship, okay. Get some heals. It might just be better to plop Bram next to Celine and Chain Guard. I could give the mage an option of Gold Mary as an attack too, which is going to do significantly less. That's not a kill shot. It does let me debuff this guy, which may help. What does Chloe look like for damage against this guy? You're gonna come in with 43 attack power, 16 is 30, 43 to 16. $33 to 6, 27. She'll survive. Not against him too. So what's this damage look like? Not enough. Ergo, probably best to just leave him alive. I might have to rewind this because there's just a little bit too much damage from a few too many sources left unaccounted for here. I also have to defend Veil from you. But that seems like a pretty good job for Zafir. Problem now, these two have to switch spaces. They're not really gonna do that. I could also have Chloe defend against you, because Chloe could do it. And in the right place, you're the only one that get hit. Okay, bam, let's go with that. Zafir to here. Here should be fine. If you want to come for her, it's fine. She'll just set up with her longbow and then use this ability to defend long range. Next up, Fran to here. She gonna chain guard. Bam. Next up, Chloe to here. You're gonna equip your sword so that Axeman can't break you. You are also going to trade to Veil. Take that. Want to make sure that she has the knife so she has as much speed as possible. Least likely to get doubled by the archers. take that Kizugusuri. You're gonna use... Bam. Eddie, kind of just on her own. Not sure what she's going on with right now. I could kind of delete this guy if I wanted to, but that doesn't really help me in any significant way. Though, it might. It would prevent one more unit from being able to get to Vale. However, that's not going to stop those units from... Eddie might just be best right here. Like, just stand in the way. She's got more HP, way more speed, and may be able to tank a shot. Especially if I give her the Micaiah. Like, you guys are welcome to come and take a crack at it. Ah, Micaiah might be bad. Micaiah does extra damage against cavalry, and I don't want to do that. I want somebody to hit me and then not kill me, so that I just... Yeah, that's shredding him. That would remove a target, but it's like too much damage. I mean, it removes a target, but I don't think it helps me, if that makes any sense. That does. Because she could probably take a hit from two guys up front. She can't take a hit from two guys up front. She could maybe dodge if she's fast enough, but this will kill a guy with a bow. And it also stays in the way of Vale? This protects Vale and puts Eddie in danger. Do I think Vale is better off trying to survive a few shots, or is Eddie? Eddie's got a few more HP, Vale's got a few more defense. Eddie's got way more speed. And yet you have an 82% chance of hitting me. Because they also have very high accuracy. I so don't love this. And I bet Eddie is gonna die. I bet I have to rewind this. Would have been better to have Vale lay fire down one space backwards just to remove, like, more attacks from getting in here. There are two clones. You know what? Maybe the enemy will be dumb enough to move into this space and attack north because they can kill a clone, and then, hey, you've just taken up your one melee space away from Vale. I'm gonna set Eddie right here, and she's just gonna wait. Okay. Only 15 damage. The chain guard worked, did its magic. Don't love this! Oh, this bad! Oh, this bad! Come on, Celine, do some sort of magic heal bullshit. Fuck. Alright. I didn't think they were both gonna double her. Got proof of concept on the right-hand side. They were stupid enough to just attack the clones.
心残り。おやすみなさい。
Let's do that exact same thing again, except give Celine an extra health bar. Because Jade's right here with a fully charged Tiki. All should go according to plan. The mage is fine to leave alive. In this setup right here, I could spend 1 or 2 units like clearing out one of the guys standing in front of Micaiah, and then the rest can surround and destroy her. And the right-hand side looks like it worked out. Let's go back through this, make sure I get all the right steps. Jade is going to go after Celine, because I have to make sure that Celine is in the right place. So next up was a heal on Jade. Okay, we can do that afterwards. We got Kuuribro to engage with Mystira. Step over to the left and attack the wolf on the left. Okay, then we get Mystira to step into there and attack the wolf on the south. I could even have her move up into melee range. Then Storinika thunderstorms the middle Great Knight. Celine moves up and Thoron's the Knight. Then we move Vale, and then the plan can change a little bit. Yeah, I can have Vale use the fire from one space backwards, and it'll still cover the north entrance and keep her more protected. The most important part was that stuff in the middle. Okay, so Kuuribro, Mystira, Storinika, Celine. Jade's in the wrong spot for this. If I want the RNG to work out exactly the same, I have to do it in the same order. But I don't have to have the RNG work out exactly the same. The left will be guarded regardless. So if I do this, Mystira is also in range to assist this time. Didn't even need to rely on the Thoron for chance. Now I can move Jade over to here. I can engage. It's okay if she doesn't hit back against the mage. Remember? Plan didn't work out like that. So now I can trade on her. I can, most importantly, give her the Hellfire in her top spot so she can get some more speed and maybe get less double. Now, I can also do this little thingy where I get to just give her an extra health bar in case she still does get double. Nochitama no Kago plus plus. 戦闘やアイテム使用などを行わずに廃棄したとき HP 40 回復態度 Wow, just 40 HP regeneration. Where's the phone at? I have to check if there's a plan going on tonight. I completely forgot about that. Nope, nothing yet. Okay, Booty you to here. Now we can do the engage plus.
エンブレム
Step over to here. Do the liberation. Which is unlikely to kill, but that's okay, it doesn't need to. Skira to here. Gonna take a little bit of counter damage regardless, but it's okay. Just hope they don't all descend on Kuuribro at the same time. That could be a little much. She can't chain guard now. Why? Why is she no longer at full HP? Well, I'm not sure what happened there, but okay. Hortensia to here. I need big heal on Jade. Right! I relied on Jade waiting to heal herself. Okay. Celine should be fine. Even if she dies, she'll just revive. So I can pop over here. I can use a Revive and a Ribe. So now I get a full heal onto Fram. And Jade gets fully topped. Then we get Veil to step back to here. Let's get Eddie in position first. Right here, and equip a Marikari just to, like, discourage that knight from coming at me. Actually, equip the Silver Axe. Yeah, encourage the knight to come after me. We can wait. We'll get Veil to here. She gets 2. Dragon Power. Fire. Still bam. Should be kept very... that's why. It's because she skin shipped Bram up to max HP last time. Now, none of them can get at her, and she's alright. Only 20 HP, and Elixir seems like a waste right now. We'll hold off. It's definitely not a waste for Chloe, though. The song's cool. The boss music is pretty good, yeah. A lot of the music in Engage doesn't quite have that impact, but this one is good. Ooh, okay, the same result as Fram. Perfect. You're gonna come after Jade now, and that's okay. Doesn't matter that Jade can't hit back. You're not attacking a unit that would be weak to you. Jade's kind of weak to you, but whatever, you know what I'm saying. Going after a clone, that's fine. Going after another clone, also fine. They are merely Kage no Bunshins. Good job, Kuuribro, dodging twice. Okay, good. Vale could take one shot as planned. And there we go. It's over. Micaiah has put herself right in the middle of... okay, I have to use like one unit to clear this guy, and then I can surround her. The ones that are left are not that much of a concern. Yeah. Chloe can do like most of an HP bar on her own, let alone once Lucina gets engaged and we go in with the mega strikes. Oh my god, Fry. Oh my god, let the poor girl breathe a little. Okay, it's only a 50% chance of hitting, you know, so like, it's coin flips. But it's also an entire health bar. What if I use Fram to destroy this guy instead? It's a much higher chance. I don't think Fram can really do a lot against Micaiah. Never mind, that's a whole health bar right there. Yeah, I knew this was gonna happen. Once we actually like get in and get going, there's nothing that can save her. Celine is not going to do much against Micaiah, so this works. Take out the guy on the right. Let's get Thram into here. Pretty good spot. Breathing is for scrubs. She should absorb oxygen through the iron. What? How are you talking about, Ryan? HP, resistance, and luck. Okay, これなら新入様に少し目線をいただけるかも. Maybe the Dragon Lord will look my way a little more now. What do you do? If I go in with the big ability. The big ability does not murderize you. Surprisingly enough, I really wanted to murderize. I think I'll still use it because it's my first map fielding this skill. I'd like to see it. Interesting that it attacks twice and the second one just does nothing. Can't delete you, but I can set you in a position where you'll be able to support and attack everybody else, and I can delete you. Get you out of the way over here. It's almost midnight and I'm watching my Pokemon spin so I can evolve my full Pokemon hunter. I hope you're enjoying that. I think people who go after full decks are crazy people. I can engage. I can do the thingy where I, curse, lay down some debuffs. And also, half your HP bar. Now let's do this thing. With this, let that day become yesterday. Put that day into the past. My body, my spirit, my strength is full, satisfied.
ミカヤから強い
I
力
feel
を
a
感じ
strong
ます。
power coming from Micaiah,
でも負ける気
but
は
I
あ
don't
りません。
think I'm gonna lose.
行きますよ。
Here I go.
遠慮せずいら
Don't
っしゃ
hold
い。
back. Was the uppercut necessary? Okay, and now I can get out of the way, so I can stand about right here. Yep. Oh, hey. Oh, wow. Oh, if I use the it changed. Oh, if I use both of them, then I get a different ability. Go, Mystira. Use the super one. Crap, I caught him right after they left. Just watch her evaporate. That is way too strong. Good job. Well done, Messina. You did superb. You held that whole left-hand side with like a little bit of healing from Strinica and then came in for the boss kill. Well done. Bim, 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 bim.
無事試練を乗り越えることができたわね。お疲れ様。
You've overcome the challenge with no, safely, with no injuries. Well done, Kuuribro.
ありがとうございました。ミカヤ、以前よりもあなたの心を近くに感じるわ。
More than before, I can feel strength in your spirit.
私もこの戦いでミカヤのことをより深く知ることができたと
I
思
also
います。
think we can deepen our bond now.
でもどうかしたの？ミカヤの未来が見える力も知ることができたらよかったのに、なんて思います。
Micaiah no mirai ga mieru?
ミカヤの未来が見える力も知る。
Mirai ga mieru chikara. Your strength to see the future. I wish I'd also known about it.
それはあなたには必要ないわ。
You don't need that. Why is she glowing? Because she's the Holy Spirit. She's like a ghost that comes from a ring.
未来なんて見えなくても、
Even if you don't see the future, you
それを作り上げることができるもの。
will make the right choices. You will make the right one.
今のはもしかして予言ですか？
Is that a prediction?
いいえ。
Nope, it's just trust.
どんな時にも決してくじけることのない力強さをあなたの中にも感じたから。
Strengthen the heart not to crumple, not to fold. I feel that within you.
嬉しい
I'm
です。
glad.
ミカヤの思いに応えられるようこれからも頑張りますね。
I'll have to do my best to live up to your expectations.
私も全力であなたを
I'll
支
give
え
you
る
everything I
わ。
have.
一緒に世界を
Let's save this
救い
world
ましょ
together.
う。
Yay! Doing good. Doing good with the learnings. That map, yeah. That map was not so much to get Micaiah's abilities, because she's not giving me a whole lot. That was just because I loved Tellius. I wanted to see that map play out. And it was fun! I enjoyed the tactics on that one. I always forget about this run around and talk to people part. Watashi tsuyoku narete urishii desu. Brodia no hei toshite haji nu tsuryoku o te ni dekita kashira? I'm glad I got stronger. I wonder if I can live up to being a Brodian Royal Knight now.
ありがとう。
いつも見回りありがとうございます。足を傷めないよう赤い。Woo! What the fuck is that word?
Please eat the weeds.
Just checking in. Seems like you need some food. Why would you think I need some food? I'm good. I can take care of myself. What's up, Zach? Food good, though? You're right. Food good. Juton, carpet run, rug runner. Ashio kizume nai yo akai jutan o te sashiagetai wa. Thanks for taking me around to see so many places. Wish I could roll out a red carpet so that I don't hurt my feet, though. Come on, Shinika. You don't need that. You don't need that. Kono basho, nanika kawaii mono ga aru yokan. Moshi nanika mitsuketara oshiete kudasai. I feel like there's gotta be cute stuff around here. Please tell me if you find any. Hey, I found a bunny. You want a bunny? My bunny now. This doesn't really seem like much of a wall, you know? I feel like if the enemies had come up on this this particular fortification, it would not have held. Don't know why, just a feeling. たくさん敵を倒してしまいました。多少暴れても私の可愛さは変わりませんよね。I might have gotten a little wild. I killed a lot of enemies. That didn't change how cute I am, right? It absolutely did. You're a bloodthirsty vampire monster now, but it's better. It's like Diablo just came out. That Lilith is good. Don't give money to Blizzard right now. That thing it has much blood of employees on it, but just. But the design, the cinematics, always great. Wakarimasu. Sento ato ni wa 癒しが必要ですよね。どうぞ可愛い私のいる景色をお楽しみください。I understand after a battle there is a need for refreshing, for replenishing your spirit. Please look upon me. Enjoy the view.
ごめんね。
敵の攻撃をあんなに受けるなんて深く心配かけてごめんね、親友様。I'm sorry I took so many enemy hits. I'm sorry to make you worry. You did exactly what I put you there for. なんだか紋章師たちがそわそわしてる気がする。そわそわ The emblems feel like they're jittering, like trembling with excitement. 面白そうな場所に来られて嬉しいのかな? I think they're happy to get taken to different locations? この場所でお茶を飲んだらどんな味がするかしら? すみません、見回り中に要件なことを考えてしまった。Just thinking about stuff while you look around. Fuck, I keep forgetting I have to buy a watch. I have to buy a watch. I have to get it from Amazon. I have to get it quick so that I have something for the JLPT this next weekend. I keep forgetting to do that. And it is the next weekend. No stream next weekend. No stream next Sunday.
そっか。
ソルムの国中を旅した世界を知った気になってきたけど、この景色を見ると考えが Okay, I thought I'd seen it all traveling around Sodom, but now I know that I have to rethink that. I'll also DM that to you. It's just a matter of like remembering it when I'm actually outside of the house. I could get something from Amazon, but no idea if it'll ship on time.
ありがとう。
最初は敵だったから 連携が取れるが心配だったけど、神竜様のおかげで、運送 What is that? Excuse me. Najimi, familiarity. 神竜様のおかげで馴染めたり、馴染めたはありがとう。At first we were enemies, and I was worried when we started traveling together, but now I've gotten used to it. Thank you. Dragon Lord? なかなか綺麗な場所じゃない？戦争が終わったら改めてゆっくり訪れたいわね、神竜様。This place is beautiful. Once the war is over, I'd like to come back here and take my time looking around. ここは戦があった場所。それ以外の考えはわかないわ。風景よりもあなたを見ていたい気分なの。We're at this place of battle, but there's a different feeling overflowing from it. Rather than the scenery, just want to watch you. Alright, Ivy, you're being weird again. Hello, Bottler, he who bottle. Also crazy old electric man. What's up, Jade? Over here at your station. 今回は活躍することができました。慢心せず今後も励みます。Did a lot today. Must proceed without haughtiness.
聞いてください。
この地の戦いは新しい物語を思いつきました。物語ではなく、ごく真面目なものですが、This gives me an idea for a story. Not a fairy tale, but something serious.
さて
もう少しこの地の描写を応配したかったですが、戦が決まった以上、多くの望むべきではありませんね。I wish I'd got to face off against some stronger enemies here, but more than the battle being over, like we should have. I don't. Now that the battle's over, I don't really have any other desires. Alright, well, you just want to kill things. It's alright, I get it. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's all I need to do right now. Oh, Eddie! Abs girl. Come on, Fram and Eddie. Can't leave you two behind.
ありがとうございます。
強くなれた気がします。神竜様、一緒に戦わせてくれてありがとうございます。Thank you for letting me fight with you, Dragon Lord.
ありがとうございます。
いろんな場所に来られて嬉しいです。ちょっと覚悟 Nope. 捕獲過酷。ちょっと過酷な場所でも気持ちは変わりません。It's a little tough being on the battlefield, but thank you for taking me to so many places.
よろしいですか？
いつもよりお役に立てたように感じますわ。関連の民元でしたら、I think that's 民元。Nope. 置物賜物賜物関連の賜物でしたら喜ばしいのですけれど Did good today. It's a result of my gift from my training. Achira ni aru ano basho. Umaku sureba kinniku no tanren ni tsukaisou desu wa. Ne, that's a good place for training over there. Alright, and I think we're done. 6 hours. Relatively short stream today. I don't think I have to do supports on stream today. I'm feeling good right now, and I want to go off and do other stuff before all my energy is gone. We can come back next week and continue. I may or may not need the Marth one. You know, if I do the Marth one, Kuryu would get better. But I don't know that it's strictly necessary. This one, right? Yeah, Marth. On his little Altian island. Is this gonna be the fucking first map of the whole game? I bet it is. I'm gonna hop in and check this out real quick. That, like, map 1-1. I mean, 1-1 is a Mario term, but the very first map of all of Fire Emblem. If it's not that, I'm actually gonna be mildly upset. It's not that, I'm mildly upset. It is the Ultian Castle. Okay. I mean, I might be wrong in the specific kingdom, but I recognize the space. This is, yeah, the one with all the treasure chests in this bottom left corner. I am mildly upset that it's not that first map. It is a big map, though. There's a lot of guys here. And a Fifi with a sacred book. Gonna barge up the left-hand side and try to duck in here, take my stuffs. Oh, hello, stand in for Ogma with your 2 health bars right there. Levin sword and a brave blade. Oof. That's another hero. Is that Navarre? With 1 extra health bar? An Axeman, I don't know, one of the Axe Boys. I don't know Marth's crew all that well. There weren't supports in those games, so they never left a huge impression aside from, like, some of the specifically more memorable units. Marin wasn't a woman, so is that supposed to be Lee? I'm seeing a Lee. Lily? Brown hair. The female mage alternative to Marin. That one's the blue hair guy. Blue hair main knight. Archer. Is that supposed to be Gordon? Alright, well, he should crumple. And another Axeman. I don't know Marth's crew. I don't see a Sheeta, though. That is suspicious. That's like the one unit I'd expect to see here over all else. Maybe reinforcements later in the map. Well, not right now. What's his level at, though? Oh, he's maxed out at 40. This one is tough. Not next. Not next. Is there a Fire Emblem character called Aaron? Probably. I know there was one called Aran, like A-R-A-N, and depending on which game you look at and which language, I'm sure you could find an Aaron. But okay, let's call that a done deal for now.